Hello and welcome to Fuckfest 3attle of the 3A Beginners Tourney, number 19. I'm a little winded right now because I just finished my fucking workouts last minute. Because I'm probably going to be too lazy to do them after the stream. But I'm recovering swiftly. Let's see, is there any other place I have to shill this shit in? Seems not. Alright, then let's get this shit show on the road. Hello? We are one away from having run 20 beginner tournaments. God damn. And we've got a pretty solidly sized bracket today. Let me grab that. Make sure I don't tab into Twitter by accident. And we've got 51 players. Nice. Pretty big. Pretty beefy number. We've got some heavy hitters. 3A veterans. Probably a slightly oxymoronic thing to say for beginner tournament, but, you know. But yeah, Finisher, Snake, F-Honey, Nyadoki Moe Beam. People that everyone keeps telling me I shouldn't be allowing into these. But what do they know? Anyway, we can begin. For round one, I'll be streaming... Oh, my head. Okay. Yeah, for round one, I'll stream Extrania and 10-piece spicy nuggets. Everyone else can play their round one match. And then for round two, I'll run the winner of Astro and Dogfox versus the winner of Suicide Season and Fuyuasha. And let's see, is there any other match from round two I want to run? Yeah, one sec, please. Yeah, then I'll run the winner of Raoul Centipedicure versus the winner of Extreme Sonic Extreme Sonic versus Sean FGC. If you're not one of the matches I just called, then you can play until round three on the bracket in winners. In losers side, you can play until round six. Okay. So, I'll type that up all on the Discord too. Okay, I just gotta screenshot those, and then we can get going. Sorry, there's a slight delay. I haven't run one of these in a while, so I'm getting back into it. And this bracket is really fucking big, making it kind of unwieldy to screenshot stuff. I liked it more when we had pools. Alright, let me just ping the people. Extrania and 10-piece. 10-piece and Extrania. And then the other one is, yeah, Raw Extreme Sonic. Okay, everyone except these matches and shows I just pinged can play until winners round 3. Okay, let the games begin. Oh fuck, there's scammers I still haven't deleted. Oops. My bad. Oh, Turtleneck got hit. That's sad. I think they got their account back. Yeah, I'll delete that. My bad. Okay, Tempe Spicy Nuggets is hosting. I've seen this name before, but I'm not sure if I've actually seen them play. Also, under which brand of 10-piece spicy nuggets this is. Are these the Wendy's ones? The Burger King ones? Burger King has spicy nuggets, right? The McDonald's ones that I know are limited in circulation whenever they're around. Wendy's, the tried and true, the classic, the slightly more expensive but usually pretty good. I can respect that. Kind of scared to think of how much they probably fucking cost nowadays. But if I were to eat at a Wendy's again, I would likely still order some. God, that is so much fucking money. Check-ins. I'm getting pinged. Yeah, also, if your opponent isn't here, by the end of the first stream match, if they're still not here, set their score to -1, which basically DQs them, and move on taking it as a win. And then when you run into a no-show in losers, wait until one more stream match ends, just in case they're late. And if they're still not around by the end of the next stream match, DQ them fully. Anyway, Extraña, are you here? So far, the answer is no. Come on. I mean, I guess it's not a fucking fuckfest if we don't have a bunch of fucking no-shows, specifically for the matches I'm trying to stream. Let's give them a few more seconds while I yammer on about whatever to just chew the fucking time. And after a few more moments, I'll just grab the most recent IP, and we'll run that as a stream match, and if they're still not here, I'll DQ them. My apologies, condolences, some sort of formality to 10-piece spicy nuggets for the wait, but people love not showing up to tournaments that they signed up for. Yes, it is currently only me on comms. Hell of a way to get back into things after like month or so of nothing time. Okay, I believe this Extraña person is missing in action. So let's just grab a recent IP, I guess. Let's do Goodfellas 95 versus Rock Chalk, I guess. Not in a game yet, cannot spectate. They've been hosting for 2 minutes. Rock Chalk, where are you? Offline, no PFP. This account looks like it hasn't been used since like 2017. Oh, Anomaletics versus Jungle Snipes. Sure, let's do that. Those are recognizable names that I know are here. Perfect way to start off a 3A. I agree, Mare. Jesus Christ. I will get a prediction up for this as well. Jungle Sniper versus Anomaletics. Okay, I know that you are here. Thank you for communicating. What is delaying you, Jungle Snipes? I hope your rice is edible, maybe even delicious. I'm gonna say just, I hope it's pretty good. If it wasn't delaying you, I would wish it be fully delicious. Yeah, I guess 10-piece spicy nuggets. I assume you're still in the Twitch chat listening. If your opponent Extraña is still not here by the end of this stream match, just DQ them and move on to the next round. Oh my god, we've already been streaming for 12 minutes and not a single match has come. Fuck fest. Well, so that's a nice cat as your Discord PFP, 10-piece spicy nuggets. Is that your cat or just like a random cat pic you found online? Or like a friend's cat or something? That is your cat, Marcy. Tell Marcy I said hi. You know, we have a channel dedicated to posting pictures of the Animal Pictures channel, if you scroll up from the events channels. Everyone is welcome to post pictures of animals in Animal Pictures. As I'm a big fan of pictures of animals. I'm sure many of us are, because they're good. So feel free to post animal pictures while waiting for matches. Oh wait, we finally fucking got one. Christ, that took forever. Okay. That is not audible at all. Cool. Properties. That should be better. Okay, we can start. Finally. Also, tell me if the audio levels are good or not. Because, for me at least right now, the game is pretty quiet. Audio level's good? Okay. Snipes. ISIS. It's a little loud. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. That's not common. Okay. Are the volume levels good now? Okay. TK Jump 2C on Wake Up. This sure is Anomaletics Gaming. Okay, audio levels good now? Good. Life is though. Wait, it's not one of that's a 5 in the ring. Or shield, but nope. There we see the tragedy of H-Moon Shield. While Bark Rings can be vulnerable to shield due to them getting extra lane recovery, they are still kind of difficult to deal with with H-Moon Shield specifically due to the fact that you cannot hold shield on H-Moon, and she can really easily just change the timing of her range between A and B range 2. Way in. No bunker for you. An early ring and pressure. Sniff out the early bunkers, but that missed bunker now gives us heat, which might be worth it. Wrong, but not really the best spot to burst. Not gonna get much momentum from that, but we have held. No confirm. Let's have life lead. If a bit small of one. There we go. Yeah, imagine Satsuki. Satsuki charge jump B can be pretty useful in this matchup if you have the frames to get it out. Because it allows you to, especially when above arc, to get like a non-interactive fadeaway upper angle that not even Jumpy would, contest. Honestly, rings aren't really gonna do much if you're above them either, unless you're like getting green into them, which just as we say, keep them down the lights in the corner, but no, rings too big. Hit, but if we get a good hit, that should be enough meter gain, I think. Anomalous is just kind of running away, controlling space with ring and jump B, which are very hard to contest, if at all. Anomaletics with game 1. Oh, nice dash under. That's something you want to do often, because this character can't really protect her backside very well. She mostly just uses her extra air mobility, like teleports and so on, to make sure you can't easily get behind her. Unfortunate drop. Probably could have just done 5B or 2C. Place. Okay. Works. This stuff. Well, Bunny is coming in. Only one though. One per match so far. Or one per game rather. Now jump away this time. I'm liking the slightly more aggressive 5C and 5A usage. That jump is next 100% now. Trying to keep the air game from even starting. These more aggressive than 5As. Life did, but not butterfly himself. That's coming in handy. Still a bit loud. Alright, I'll drop that a bit more. How about now? Are the My Voice to Game audio levels good now? Throw, yeah, that's kind of in. Oh, neither. Actually, was that fucking 3C auto-correcting? I have not seen that before. Huh. Oh, and Jungle Snipe's not teching during the Jump to C8, which is a weird version of her air ender, which just lets you tech out of her Jump to C ender, and it does less damage. Just to try and like really hard call air tech habits for a reset or something. Oh, we're still alive. No Jump to C, but no punish on the ground tech again. And it ended the only way it could have. Anomaletics moving on. Okay, now we've got Astro versus Suicide Season, and then Rawl versus Extreme Sonic. Someone is pinging me. Who's pinging me here? Okay, I don't really know why, but Harvesting with that didn't get pinged. That's what I like to see. So yeah. Astro Suicide Season, I believe they are definitely both here. This is round 2 already. And then after that we'll have Ral Extreme Sonic, and then we will decide who is up next in round 3. There, I was worried Twitch wouldn't allow me to say suicide. Good to know that they haven't become that fucking neurotic yet. Got the Unchained Astro Tsunagi. Versus the most suicidal. Oh, this is Unchained versus Chained. Holy shit. This is the ultimate battle. Okay. I did not realize that. And we've got a father versus daughter matchup too. And on the Chained stage, Suicide Season with home field advantage also. It's getting a horribly compressed name. I don't know how to fix that. FVF as well. I imagine neutral for F is a little easier, F Xion, just because she's got the slightly longer normals. I'd be able to like snuff the hover dash sometimes with 5B if FR feels the need to approach. Hello, future gay parent. You've got to be mindful of the damage. Here's FR too, though in exchange, I imagine getting in can be kind of rough for Xion, because even with F having slightly longer normals, there is still a bit of a button-to-button disadvantage she holds here. She also no longer has the higher hitting 5A to harass jumps with, or the 5C to catch jumps with either. Delay air dash. This is the jump. Let's jump into jump A, so no reset though. Blood for blood. Chases with the jump B, and okay, that's kind of a cute quick routing if you don't think you can get the grounded confirmed with the counter hit stun. Overhead, this character's got a million of them. This character is like actually really fucking broken if the connection sucks, because she's got a frame, 4 low, and a billion overheads. And that move that you can't down back against either. But now we're in the vortex. We just get hit. I forget what that move is on block because I never see it. I assume it's not particularly safe, but who cares? DP gives him onto Suicide Season. Looking to chain Astro up. And just barely manages to trade with the B-gun. A move that's kind of scary to use because it costs a bunch of frames and it's minus on both hit and block. Even more on hits somehow. That was meant to be complete. And messes up the Oki, but it's okay, we weren't DPing for once. And the only way to make up for a lack of DP is to get another DP out, as we all know. Attacking line played safe also. As we believe in our meter management and our ability to close the round with that meter management, and as a result I will say that that meter management with jump 2 and 4C was good. Respect the confidence. jump A, she's releasing tier 5A, and tier... I really just stopped in tier twice. I'm so fucking cooked. My bad, I'm hot off of a short nap into 2 job shifts. Well, rather 2 different shifts separated by a short nap. This is looking really good for Suicide Season. There we go. Fuck you, Dad. Become chained. Now we have Rawl and Extreme Sonic. Extreme Sonic, player that shows up every once in a while, has been at a few 3As. Rawl, I think, is an old person that recently started showing up again. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I saw, like, they've been in Melty Chord since, like, 2015 or 16. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, you've been subbed for half a year already? What the fuck? Why has time been going so fucking fast lately? I'm gonna, like, shrivel to dust and die by, like, tomorrow. Holy fucking shit. But, yeah, thank you for the money, Smo. There might be a PL in Tourney. I haven't seen one yet, but there's, like, 50 people, so who knows? Now that I think of it, I'm not sure if we've ever seen a PCL in top 8 for a 3A. Huh. Really makes you think. Prediction is up. Get your coins out. Extreme Sonic and Rawl. Something. I know we've had PCLs join these before. I remember Beatrice joined a billion years ago. And then we had, like, a few random CPCL players, like Mount Alps, too. I don't actually know who plays who here. Ralph plays Miaka. Okay, that just continues my boomer suspicions. This is a character played by old people, a weirdly large amount. Maybe it harkens back to an age where there was less power creep, fewer zoomers, doing, like, pit loops and shit. So this character, like, feels playable. We can begin. F. Akia, who's been grinding. I was about to say, I feel like I've heard of this person saying something about Akia, too. Anyway, yeah. I'll be calling round 3 matches after this. Ooh, we've got CCL. I believe I saw Extreme Sonic play at Ryogi at some point in the past. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was the case. CCL. I could see this character not being too bad in this matchup. You can make it dangerous to set pits due to her full screen presence, and whenever you have meter, the pressure probably isn't quite that strong either. Just due to her assortment of gap reversals. Wouldn't foresee being safe on block too if Aki can't actually get into position to take the air to punish it. I hope this Raw guy isn't actually, like, too good and I made a horrible mistake letting him in. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, well, fucked up Izuki. He's 3A enough. But he lets pressure get disrespected. 3A enough. And we finally get out. I was about to say, it doesn't seem like Sonic is too familiar with how to handle Akia pressure. Akia pressure is just like, that's a lot of projectiles. That's scary. I'm gonna assume it's all plus and shit, and usually it is. Perfect for this 3A power level. Nice. Wish him the best, but I also wish well to Extreme Sonic, as someone that I've seen in these events many a time. Blood for blood. We're both starting up real high in the air. Both these characters actually have pretty nasty cross-up buttons, so I guess the dash under dynamic could be kind of interesting. The names are reversed? Really? Oh fuck, they are. What the shit am I doing? I knew who was on which side, too. Oops. I didn't get mixed, I just, like, was told the side and still picked the wrong one. Okay, we're starting to see that some of these pillar sets aren't the realest. An aggressive jump C against autopiloted ground pressure will give Raw game 1. I'm liking the fair amount of distance that Raw is often keeping when not going in to make it more difficult to dash under. He's facing these flame tongues like he doesn't even have fucking jump C. It's like, on the off chance your dash unders will work against jump C, I'm doing these fucking far-ass ribbons, so there's no hope for you. Sweet. Good C and air dash double overhead there. And now Extreme Sonic is back in the what the fuck do I do zone. I want out, I want to stand up for what I believe in. Alright, air throw, not blocking. Are you a hero, Extreme Sonic? Are you gonna like brute heat or some shit? Nope, we're just gonna get 6-2-3 seed. You would have had... Yeah, that was kind of rough. You would have either had to commit to offense or do something awkward to get a heat off. Ral moves on. Okay, that brings us to our... Oh my god, that is a lot of matches. Okay. Let's run, let's stream Miller 2B versus JCOM. And... Oh, that's still so many options to choose from. And, Illumin versus Wyvern Zekai. I'll do Illumin Wyvern Zekai first to punish JCOM for being late to the tournament. Everyone else can play round 3. Say, you say. I've not seen one of those at one of my beginner tournaments in almost 5 years. God, I've been doing this for too fucking long. Kill me. Oh, God. I just realized that. Like, I'm thinking it's already been 5 years since I've been starting to run, like, the more power-crept 3As that people complain about the skill level of. Oh my god, that is crazy. And also, I'm not sure if I've ever seen either of these two play, actually. Wyvern and Lumen. Motion is up. Get your coins out. Place your bets. We've got DMF versus Chain. Fuck yeah. Another gang war. We can start. Sinania. Spending meter early, just wants that Oki immediately. We've heard this character doesn't have the best defense. H-Moon without a DP. This is corner backdash there. Showing awareness of the Aki's in general having good backdashes in their distance, not having too much recovery, and also being airborne to deal with strike throw surprisingly well. Sending it again. Trying to aggress though. We had to reduce the life count. Wyvern with a pretty convincing first blood. And a little too far to do the jump C, and we just walk slightly into the corner. No, Goofy, this kind of looks like mix, but ain't shit for you. Backdash, a little too slow. Like to try and get into that 2B spacing. Oh man, we are getting fucking blended. Farts, either backdash or what the fuck do I do? Dash blocking, making that Oki pretty damn safe as a result. You can, with those mid-screen pillars, you can often do dash block while debts, which allows you to get a safe meaty against DPs, and the dashing allows you to still catch backdashes too. Just gotta be mindful of shit like EX Shield. No, oh shit, I did not expect that to work. We're still in it, just barely, and that's gonna be a round. Already adjusting against the slashes to protect life leads. Realizing, wait, I got a projectile, I ain't gotta deal with that shit. The corner backdash, and it makes that hard to confirm, and in this case it just resulted in a more effective way of dealing with the autopiloted pressure. Expecting it to not hit, or maybe that G2A was to just be 2A2A. No left, right for you. Any overheads. Oh god, that could have been so much damage. Action too soon. Shield this time. Wyvern with game 1. I'm liking the fight between these two so far. I don't want to start calling it early, but I kind of want to watch a longer set between them, if that first game is anything to go off of. I know I keep talking about I need to run exhibitions after 3As. But maybe I'll turn that yapping into reality this time. Just maybe. Still water mix, is that one of the new terms now? I'm really getting old if I'm not keeping up with the terminology no longer. Wyvern on match point? Is it? I see. Guess I am a bit old now. Prioritizing Oki again, realizing how well it's been paying off so far. Oh shit. The brain breaker. Our brain remains unbroken, though. Dash 2-2A. Certainly an option. This is looking a little rough. If you get, like, a long-ass combo here, you could hit heat. Oh shit, that wasn't even timed to hit, actually. And another one, no! Wyvern was just in control for all of that after that one round drop. Wyvern moves on. With that, we've got Miller, 2B, and J-Com. J-Com and Miller. And it's 2B. J-Com with the host. A mysterious C Koamek player that I haven't seen any gameplay of yet, but I've been hearing good things about. I believe got second at the last Melt Your Blood. Beating everyone in his way, save for F Honey. Maybe losing like one match in winners before then, I think is what happened. So I'm very excited to see what this person will do. I once asked them if I had to choose between me calling you Gay-Com or J-Cum on comms. I picked J-Cum, so let's go J-Cum. And let's also get a prediction up. Prediction is up. Get your coins out, place your bets. That should also be in. Oh shit, is this another member of sports? Well, if you're a member of sports, that's kind of scary. That means you, like, go outside and are strong and exercised. I kind of fear the rippling muscles of J-Cum bursting down my doors. Oh, now, it was still J-Cum with a K. I didn't make J-Cum with a C in option. That would be going too far. I need to run another 10v10 again. I'm getting tired of these font colors. Got more Nanya action. I do know Miller 2B as an F Nanioid. There's that facing base EP. Short air throw. I just want to keep the combo stable. I'm a little unsure of when to disrespect and pressure. We are just 5ing on wake up, but that's what we need to get out. Alright. And, okay. That's our chance. It's full charge. Oh shit! The red pack just barely didn't come out in time either. Trying to play it safe, and no. It's hard to get charges off because beam assist in this moon is pretty fucking fast. Shield, not boosted 2A though. Doesn't matter. Okay, I like the IHDP. Keep that shit safe. And we're back to neutral. Damage. Me. Dash in. DP, 2B into DP could probably help a bit with a lot of the insurance cases. Blood for blood again. Both players showing a pretty solid ability to just scramble the other's brain. Just stick a fucking stick in and stir that shit like a latte. And another nice dive kick, this time managing to use it to avoid the jetpack. We're starting to use some airborne assists as well to deny the 2Bs. I like that as well. What the fuck is this pickup? I did not know Hime meter charge goes under beam assist. I'd say that's funny, but it's on Hime, so I'll just say that's stupid. Oh no. A little too far out to do the tech I just mentioned. It's needle time. Trying to stick to J-Con like glue now. Do not want to give enough frames to get more jetpack and similar bullshit assists off. Corner with you though. And the over presents itself again. I feel like that overhead has a weirdly high hit rate whenever I see it in my tournaments. There's just something about that overhead that just fucking hits people, and I don't know why. I guess because it hits downward, even though it's still slow as shit. Okay, I like just realizing that doesn't counter hit, just use the frames to set more assists up. Over 2B, still putting up a fight. Very tip. Would have only been able to get into 2 and 4B or 2 for 6B. Oh, this shit would be an infinite if we were on ring wide. What was it that Jeffrey Manson called it? The terrifying metal wire, if I remember correctly. Single time. And just mashing, thinking that was going off screen. I'm liking the dive kick variants for the different situations there. J-Con moves on though. And that brings us to our round 3, our top 12. We've got Nisox, who upset Floats and Snake. Oh shit. That's scary. Thank you, Plummybot, for the link. I didn't feel like copying it myself. Okay, so yeah, we'll run a Nya Doki Moe Beam versus Nisokusu, and then Mare versus Anomaletics on stream. The other two matches will play off stream, and then we'll have our winners' top 8 formed. Again, if you are in losers, play until top 12. No, actually, I might just stream more of winners' top 12, because that shit is still shaping up. Yeah, losers, keep playing until top 12, which is round 6. Stop at top 12. And I think I'm just going to stream all of winners top 12, because we've been streaming for less than an hour, and I need to give time to losers to catch up. They're 2 whole rounds behind. In that case, yeah, let's still do Nyan Doki Moe Beam Nisox, because neither of them have been on stream. And then I'll just run... I'll still do it in the order of stuff. Of who has not been on stream in the longest. Which I believe would then be Mare Anomaletics. And then... Finisher Wyvern, then F Honey J-Con. There's the IP from Monica. Melty Blood, true. Just waiting for them to connect. I'll get a prediction out in the meantime. Let's see, are we in now? Allegedly so. Yes. Alright. I'm probably still not going to stream all of Losers Top 12, because that might be too many matches. But I'll probably still stream like 2 of them. And then we'll be in top 8. Battle of the cast streams with exclamation points. Oh shit, are they not connecting? Not connecting fully? Or still black screened? Caster, Melty Blood, Caster. Is this on their end too? They're not saying anything. guess I'll disconnect. Because they're not complaining, neither of them. Let's try that again. There we go. Now we're gonna have to sync a little longer. Unfortunately, use that time to place your bets on who will win, I suppose. Assuming that... Okay, well... nobody bets, I'm gonna do that again. Scarlet versus Monica. Moe Bean versus Knee Socks. Who do you think will win? Place your bets. Prediction is up again. Roll those dice. H. Akia. Now that's a character I haven't seen in a fucking minute. I'm excited, assuming this isn't just to gaslight me. I've never seen Scarlet on... Oh wait, no, that's I was gonna say I've never seen Scarlet on Sisatsuki either, but I've got the people mixed up. I think I've heard of Scarlet talk about H. Akia before, but I've not seen the character in action, and I've never seen Monica essentially Socks play before. Is this the uni player that like just picked up Sisatsuki, or is that someone else? Are there just like 50 new Sisatskis infesting the community now? Plummy is the uni player. They're in this bracket too. You might just have multiple Satskis. Nice. You'll love to see it. Someone loves to see it, I'm sure. Okay, that makes more sense, because I feel like I've seen the name Nisocks before. I guess I'll see what's been going on in the bracket in the meantime. My apologies for the wait. Okay. Oh shit, Snake is out in round 4. That's at a 17th place. Goddamn. To Ellen R4T. Guess we gotta keep our eye out for that person. Nothing booting out Rawl. Oh no, Goodfellas 95 is out. That's a good movie. Okay, we can start. Sorry for the wait. What is that noise? Did anyone else hear the balloon just now? I don't know what that is. Is that a new Steam sound effect or something? Is that Twitch notification? I don't like it. Unless that bits? That's a bits noise? Okay, I get it now. I don't dislike it anymore, I guess. Anyway, we're already in the corner. Scan blocking, might have been trying to up back. Okay, the left, right, other side. We see that shit though. Stand blocking for a little too long. Holds up long enough to block that shit twice over. Early fade back, not ready for the 3C to hit. Yep, Akia's so tanky, even after that still had pretty solid life lead, so understandable meter use there. Ah no, H-Moon sucks so much ball! But it's fine, Akia lives forever. We can afford to make all those mistakes. It's a really big ball. Oh god, brains don't do that. 98% of C-Moon players stop holding shield right before it'll connect. Shield, yep. Scarlet knowing their stuff. We're the big boy section of the beginner bracket now. Dead. No? Just barely missing the end. That's a Satsuki issue. I like the meter management. those cross-up angles, jump C. Just making sure to hit that shit high to not get Satsuki 5-8. Scarlet with game 1. Saying like, thank you for defeating Snake. I give you Oblivion. And Morrowind. The double overhead was Morrowind. Blocking the east left right's fine enough though. Blanca showing she's been around for a bit, even if we haven't seen her face for a while. Try is calling out one of the two sides to C. Nope. No ground techs allowed though. That shit is still piss easy with C-Sots. Trying to bait out some sort of defensive option, but it's H. Yeah. Come up early. Bunker. It's doing for C. Still not working, but still alive. We're fine. Oh wait. Not alive? Scary. Oh god, very scary. Yeah, 63 charge, that shit's still plus. Round start 2-2, alright, trying to really get an interaction win in. This thing's, man, this Akia health bullshit. Gotta start working through it fast. Try mashing on 2C, mashing 2C on wake up. Because her air throw under ain't that good, but I got Satsuki wake up, which almost makes Akia air throw under not suck ass. I know the feel. Stagger, working well enough. Calls the large 3C correct, or maybe it was just meant to be a crouch attack, but H1 still sucking the biggest ball on earth. Oh, do it. Ah, opting for the Oki, I guess, which doesn't come. Oki right back. There goes the life lead. All the way to the corner. This will generate a nice amount of meter, too. At this rate, we might actually hit heat, too. Never mind. The early bunker just wants to get that turn. This should be... Yeah, this is dead. Scarlet hitting winners top 8 as projected. We're interested to see more of Monica, though. In losers. Okay, now we've got someone pinging me. Oh, it was Raw that beat nothing, but it was misreported. Oops. Anyway, Anomaletics Mare is up next. Thank you for the animal picture, 10-piece spicy nuggets. I appreciate it. That is a very nice cat. I would like to pet it. Waiting on them to connect again. Guess I can get a prediction up in the meantime. Alright, versus Anomaletics. Prediction is up, get your coins out. And we had just connected. Nice. There we go. Alright. Pretty sure this is one of those matches where Catwalk beats all of Wark's air normals. And I guess she can... I assume Ring can beat them, but I imagine the angle to get that to work is a little more awkward and more telegraphed. True! You can tell they're beginners because they don't have the muscle memory down for their colors. Honestly, beyond anything else, you can usually tell if your opponent is me just from the way I move on CSS to grab my palette on Narrow. Of course, Anomaletics is doing that. Because I always do a really quick up and back loop around to get to the final palette. But yeah, palette choice is like a real way to clock someone's experience in this game. Okay. Anomaletics about to take game 1. Still alive. Actually, we are nearing max, but doesn't want to get thrown. That is out. That hot hitting jump B2. Let's intercept, but throw it! No! Picking that up like it's an air cannon. No, if someone whiffs an H-Moon burst in the air, you can air throw them for free. Obviously, if it's C or F, you can just pick up with whatever air one punish you want, or any recovery punish you want, but H-Moons, you gotta throw that shit. Anomaletics with game 1. Wants that winner's side top 8. Looking to place DMF Nation into the top 6. Now we're just waiting. But why did you jump cancel? Alright, please. That was kind of funny. You will get a bit of a haha out of me for that one, Anam. They slow off Fuzzy. Okay. Alright, dropping his combos though. Told Anam scrolls before this match specifically. That is carrying a lot of weight here. Because I was certainly seeing fucking ground tech in his last streamed match. Trying to jump in, but strings keep protecting the landings pretty well so far. Probably want to get more into the cross-up jump to C angles. Chicken guarding to get out too. And we're in. Getting heat as well. Another drop though, so unfortunate. mashing heat on hit, the tried and true Wara strat, and it still gets us at least a tiny bit of health back. And that's a fair tech from that range, I guess. Unless I want to do a cannonball call out. Still alive. Clock is ticking though. Oh god. Fair whiff punish. Or even just gap buffer. Homiletics on match point. I wonder if Mara might want to play a little more lame, setting more cats and stuff. And yeah, jump 2C. Getting back will kind of just break Wark's jump 2C most of the time. Only having one hit of armor. Max. No ground tech for you. Oki, and another heat. Alex has not been blocking for long at any point, even when they've blocked on Wake Up. Anti-air cat. We didn't jump 2C this time. Where's the jump 2Cs? You could have armored through again. Oh no, catwalk? Pretty sure Ring would not have been able to hit the cornered catwalk either. Nice rising pester, no escape. 1-1. Getting into another blind spot. So I realize how you gotta thread the needle to get in on the fucking ring spot placements. Homiletics has been comfortable with. Nice air tick throw. I'm not sure if anything could have been done about that because he was facing the other way. And goes for the low again. Tom is just trying to buffer something the moment something is blocked, or is actually trying to call the high option on the fuzzy each time. And the longest, highest heat bait to deal with Wark's slow-ass fucking heat activation. Mare now on match point. Starting to do combos. Has adjusted the spacings. Also abusing Ice more, which is probably big too. I'm pretty sure that can just pierce through more funny armor. Nice. I was gonna say pierce through rings at some ranges. No jump 2C for you. Only jump 2C here allowed is mine. Alright, remembering he's in Beginner Tournament, decides to drop his throw loop. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting the mouse gets picked up on stream still. That's my bad. I'm sure I'm saying that as if it could have been anyone else to blame. We have consistently blocked the actual fuzzy, but the jump 2C billion overheads does us in. Mare moves on to winners. Side top 8. We now have Finisher versus Wyvern. Unless Finisher's still eating dinner, then we can run F Honey and JCOM first. Put the mouse back. Okay. I'm not sure if I can because there's no game being captured. Oh, Finisher's here. Okay. Finisher hot off of his victory at the horrible connection factory. Narrowly beating Scarlet. And also defeating a Peruvian FC. Let's see if we can ride that momentum out more. Let's also get a prediction up. Finisher, our first seed versus Wyvern. Prediction is up, get your coins up. Get your coins out, place your bets, roll those dice. Gamble, gamble, gamble. You know you want to. I know Finishers played this matchup a little, was fighting... Has fought F Honey in bracket 2 or 3 times now, was fighting F Honey in casuals right before the tournament started, too. Wouldn't start. I also wonder if Wyvern knows the Coma-specific tech. That you can actually OTG him after Nanya's grounded throw with EXDP. Technically with normal DP too, but that's not as notable. Because you don't get a whole S combo. Do we know to tech forward? Neutral tech can work too. Nice 2-8 place, keeping it from the very tip. Oh, wild air throw though. Really gotta be on point with those, especially on Nanya, despite him being the funny risk character. You bleed pretty hard for mistakes, actually. Oh no. 60. Alright, still works out. And is this... Ah, no. One more hit from either now. Are we going to peel it all the way back? We are! Wyvern. Showing the only health that matters is the last bit. There's discussion of that earlier in LFGNA. All you need is your last breath. 3k. The Finisher ID affinity ends up taking away another 5k opportunity, though. It's okay, we've got one more. Okay, tries going for some sort of funky reset, realizing his net ain't the best. But we're not falling for that shit. Dive kick stagger. Dive kick hits so fucking often. I don't understand why. That move's just like a built-in stagger tool in neutral. That's the mix. Oh no, we're in the blender. Just burst. Get the fuck off of me. Fair enough. Starting to rise up to the gap DPs though. And fucking dashes after the tech. Okay. Violence. Instead letting the heat go off, but it's okay. This won't kill. One more hit from either. Oh, that could have been death if we confirmed. And another chicken block dive kick, but no punish. Wyvern self-robbing slightly, and Finisher just sticking to the game plan. Remember, if you chicken block dive kicks anywhere higher than, like, really low, you've basically guaranteed yourself a punish, unless it's, like, Coma B dive kick. which bounces off, but any dive kick that retains trajectory on air block, that shit is yours for the punishing. Good dash B, and one more hit. Magic pixels can be scary though, especially with coma damage. Not this time though. Go wide with the air again. Not this time though. He keeps going for these enders. No, if it's out of the corner, you don't tech forward. That's the one where you want it to tech neutral. Eater dump to kill, yep. Finisher on match point. It's like that last round didn't even fucking happen. Play it defensive. Staggers, meter dump. Doing the tech on the second S, that's a little scary. You tech forward if it's air dash back. Oh right, you have fast fall, that's even better. I'm a little insecure about the punishes. Maybe finisher thought for saying, ah fuck, I extended green and I was gonna get melty Twitter clipped by the still active hitbox of 236C. I've seen it happen before. Let's see, doesn't take time, so finisher's turn again. And this is death. Wyvern was keeping up surprisingly well for someone I hadn't seen in a scene versus the first seed, but just wasn't able to clinch some really key points. I do hope to see more of Wyvern, though. Good luck on your losers run. This is a run back I'd be interested in seeing. Now I've got F Honey and JCOM, then we'll have our losers side. F Honey, JCOM. Yeah, you gotta see those hits through to the end. Coma health is the greatest injustice in human history. Shouting out Gaku. Let's get a prediction up. Prediction is up, get your coins out. F Honey, winner of the previous Melt Your Blood. Didn't get that far last 3A, but seems like a lot of people that shot the bed last time have been playing a lot cleaner now. Immediately spending, this does not want to turn neutral against this character, fair enough. Not going to go other side, let's sort of push her into the corner. Ooh, the close tune for B route, love to see it. That was the same side for the 2-2A in there, but maybe I would have got it, I don't remember. Going through a string pretty fast. Going into specials that I do not recommend going into on block. Mix, space in the corner, yes.
Alright, isn't it like 4 a.m. in Austria time right now?
Oh shit, hello.
What's up, Web?
Okay, apparently there's still issues with my fucking Discord, because I did not hear you enter at all. As for the time, it is... It's only 2:30.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Oh shit, my phone's on 4%. And we got our final match for who makes it into winner's top 8.
Very exciting. I was watching some of this earlier. And this is actually a run back from Melt Your Blood, just recently. Funny, I think double eliminated, or at least single eliminated JCOM.
I believe this was the Grands, but from what I remember, it was someone else that fought F Honey in winners finals. Because I remember the scores were for F Honey between the two. One was 3-0, one was 3-2. And I think I saw different names.
Yeah, it was LNR in winners finals. And it was JCOM and Grands. But I'm pretty sure it was like a clean 3-0 from Funny there.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, LNR was the other top 3 person out your world. I did not do enough research in seeding this tournament.
It happens.
Yeah, I think LNR upset Snake in losers.
Yeah.
And is looking to maybe make top 8. Is gonna be fighting Wyvern in losers top 12.
But that would be fun.
Yeah, actually, have they fought yet? Because if not, I need to like freeze that match and be like, hey, don't play each other. I want to sweep you.
Bit of a drop on the confirm, but Seiko and Mech finds a way. Buddy looking really clean with the DPX cancels lately. And DP antics getting shut down by Jetpack. Oh, bad move to get Hanger delay. When you're keeping the wrong mid. 1-1. One of these players likes this stage, because I'm pretty sure it's what they picked last time. Oh, full balls to the wall, scat.
Oh shit, it's 1-1.
It isn't. So tick throw. Nice bait on the heat. One of the things I'd like to see from JCOM, or at least people playing into Funny, is like if he brings out stance and pressure, just like the readiness to air dash back. But I don't know how people, how much people are actually ready to present that, or familiar enough with the matchup.
Right.
Because I didn't know it until Skeleton just told me to do it.
Oh, nice anti-air DP allows you to invul through the jetpack too.
Oh, I'm getting caught by the sneaky.
Doesn't know to throw punish that.
Yeah, not quite ready to throw punish. And if it works, keep doing that shit.
Yeah, fuck it. The nerve check.
Yeah, I mean, like, in a bracket like this, when it's down to, like, the round you're about to lose, you just gotta do that. Rebass 2A.
Sometimes that's what you need. What you don't need is dropping your combos, though. Unless it staggers your opponent to thinking they can do something, I guess.
I mean, Seiko to master, just doing stuff into resets. But now it's just a tough spot to be in.
Oh, fuck, no confirm again.
Oh, and
a third overhead, okay.
Believing in it. Yeah. And that solidifies top 8 for Funny on winner's side, yeah.
Yep, as prophesized. And that places all the top 4 seeds in winner's top 8. And now we've got 2 more matches for losers top 8. We have, we'll see JCOM again versus NQZ666. And then we'll also have Wyvern again versus LNR 4D. 4TE.
I actually don't know what the tag is. It might just be a license plate.
It could be.
Oh, it's nice to see Illiman get so far, especially now that Whisk has officially dropped H set.
Mm-hmm.
Now officially the only player in America on the character.
Got the Wyvern IP once again. Wyvern had probably the closest 0-2 of the brackets so far against Finisher. Literally just did not get a jump A out after chicken blocking A dive kick from high.
Damn.
In game 1.
I'm not too surprised to see that be close. Wyvern's definitely made a couple waves, a couple upsets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of the sleeper players of the bracket so far.
Not surprised to see them too terribly far.
And we've got an F Rees.
Yeah, one of the... Just in general, an uncommon character nowadays, but...
I'm not sure if I've ever seen this character at a 3A, actually. At least not past, like, rounds 1 or 2.
Nope, could I get a stream, by the way?
Yes, I've just got to add the overlay as well. There we go.
Now, what does Vulture mean, Chud bracket? I'll have you know this stream is dark woke.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fuck you, caster. Why?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, LNR is on player 1 side, which is why I copy and pasted Wyvern there. Oops. Let's try that again. And Chained. Another match between Chained and DMF.
Yeah.
I gotta run the Chained DMF crew battle one of these days. These two have been fighting left and right over this tournament.
Yeah, both groups that went from just actual full joke organizations to people that actually represent tags and get placements in tournaments at this point.
Yep. Maybe we'll see them both in... Actually, can we even see them both in top 8? Okay, yes we can. There is one DMF still in winners.
Yeah, funny on winner's side. Unfortunately, you gotta remake the Discord stream at this point.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Fuck.
I do...
The caster, please. Okay, no. We're good this time.
Pay money to my pain pinging me saying we were never a joke. That's not true. You'll also pinging me saying we were never a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just because you're serious doesn't mean it's not a joke.
They'll have your fucking head for this.
I would like to see them try.
I remember to do a prediction. No, I did not.
Yeah. Honestly, as not strong as I think all the Reese Moons are, I do think she's a troubling character for beginners to intermediates to have to know how to deal with.
I agree. Actually, fun fact, the sheer existence of 6C is what caused me to initially not let NMO join the first 3A.
I think that would probably be wise, yeah.
Because at the time, that was kind of enough to filter in excess of players. Because there were so many people that would then go on to make top 3 in the first, 2-3As that would just get 6C, 6C, 6C over and over, normal fuckfests.
Yeah. No, I think it's not too terribly surprising. What the fuck are we doing here, buddy?
Prediction is up.
Why are we hovering near? Why are we playing
I swear to fucking God, if this is fucking Joseph again, I will kill you.
No, there's no way it is. It's Wyvern. I just didn't know. Oh, I think that was a shout out. I think that was a shout out to Cat Cow. I was like, we're not playing Nero. On the chain stage.
Tiny bit of blending in, I guess. I imagine every damage can be pretty big here because Nanya's kind of frilled, and she does have safe jumps against his DP too, but...
She does. And Eleanor definitely familiar with this matchup, having played Funny a good bit. Yep.
Getting a bunch of EX cards, but a little too focused on that.
Yeah, focusing on EX cards and still crouch blocking.
No!
Yeah.
This is death.
This is definitely...
No frame drops will save you.
Yeah, and that's one of the like two immediate tells of like familiarity with the Reese matchups. Like, how ready are you to just not DP because of the safe jump, and then how ready are you to stand box 60? And we saw neither of those, so I'm wondering just how familiar Wyvern is at this point.
Scary heck, but we're fine. Oh no, the classic I fucking 2B'd by accident, but no one's ready for it.
And not ready for the left-right. Yeah. The tell on that corner steal is really obvious, but I think again... Oh, nice shield, but not ready.
Oh no, it's DP. I'm gonna try and find a safe heat, but that's scary with Reese's threat range. There's one.
Yeah, finds one.
One good hit can still kill Hunt at Honey, though.
Navigating the ranges where her 2B is not gonna hit, as nice as it is vertically, is fairly challenged horizontally, and yeah, that was just difficult for, I think, Wyvern to find any space to press buttons.
Yep. Another with game 1, looking to bring F-Reese to her first ever 3A top 8.
Full charge 2368 OTG, huh?
Okay, I do like the throw there, realizing that 90's C buttons don't actually have that wide of a cancel window, it's only about halfway through the animation.
Yeah, I think of all the characters to challenge that range with throw, as much as I would say it's ill-advised, Ree's throw range being best in the game. Definitely alleviates that a bit. Right outside of the range where that's actually going to convert. And speaking of ranges, it's just like Eleanor being willing to... Nice cancel the clash, but Eleanor just being willing to bully with these buttons at ranges where Wyvern has to dash in to deal with it is making him look really lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wyvern either has to dash or commit to like a low profile like 2C, which also would kind of suck to whiff. But we find our way
Still
in.
finding around.
F-Reese is an other games character, so that would make sense nothing. Safe jump, we're not beating that shit any longer.
Nice stand block on the 60, but not respecting the frames!
Down 5A. Okay.
Oh,
You're just dancing over this bitch.
Looking like F-Row at charge 236B. Not quite there with the 2B. Wyvern just landing.
Oh. Okay. Some weird air dash stuff after that. Might have thought it was still jump cancel.
Oh, you're so punishable. But I don't think getting out of only 1.7k, not the worst lost.
And again, just not canceling 5C. And doesn't DP out of shield. You gotta be ready for your non-DX shields.
Tough spot. Chained in top 8.
And that brings us with our final match.
F-Reese is not F-Reese. F-Reese is not broken, dude. You gotta watch what you say, man. I'm not lying. I just think you need to reevaluate character strength opinions if you think F-Reese is weak. Or, F-Reese is, broken.
I mean, she's got big buttons, she's got high health, she's got high damage, you can't DP her sometimes. What more do you need?
It's a lot. The thing is like, yeah, like I said, she's very effective at shutting down things that people want to do to bail themselves out of situations that they don't want to be in, which is super valuable. But once you get past that initial hump and like process that she has really bad difficulties with approaching and just not fantastic mash or ways to defend, it really starts to look rough for her.
But if you're not at that level yet...
Oh yeah, it's perfectly reasonable to struggle with it. I don't blame people for doing it. The amount of times that I tried when I was on Falco DPing Bell, doing wake up safe jump, and I just die for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain about any F-Freeze downplay, because that means the more LNR wins, the more I can get away with still claiming this is a beginner tournament. Because I can be like, see, people are losing to F-Freeze.
You just have to try and scrub him beating both, or them beating both Mega and Snooki in that one midweek.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, they did.
I've kind of been under a rock recently with looking at people's results. I might have to ban like several people after this tournament.
Yeah, this one's gonna be rough.
Okay, MQZ JCOM. Is that who it was?
It is a young Jay Easy, Jay Gatsby versus my Chud son MQZ. Right. Oh, stream when you get the chance.
Right. There we go.
I'm curious about how this matchup is going to work. The one thing I'm terrified to see is if MQZ tries going for Hyro and it targets the wrong nade.
Oh right, that does happen. One of like my first big Twitch clips was that. It was like half green GM and half 5k because he Hyro'd the wrong fucking maid for no reason.
Yup.
Like, I think CL, like, against a lot of set play zoners, can be kind of disruptive towards Koamek, just due to the combination of full screen keys and Hyro giving her a lot of screen presence. But
yeah, but when you're
body block is
body
obnoxious.
block, yeah.
And we have already seen JCOM doing a pretty good job of trying to stay behind the Mechazooie. Either with movement or even just using the backward jetpack assist.
Yeah, so a couple things I'm like trying to look out for here, like how people deal with JCOM because he's just so not present, is like one, dealing with charge 236A, and then also just like processing the space where they can jump or disengage from pressure, because I see so many people getting clipped by far whip assist on, and it's just like, just block a little bit longer.
Yeah, it seems a lot of people aren't used to assists having slightly different special cancel properties.
Nice confirm. Oh, did all the work to bait the heat but didn't get the hit. Yeah, not confident in the range, she's just going for Hyro knockdown into OTG.
Oh, just counter throws, calling out the throw early. Might have been cut by CL Dash.
I'm really liking the CCL from MQZ, especially coming off the F-Aki. It's the defending part that has me just a bit concerned. As just the ability to like navigate the C-Comic advantage situations, because she's just so awkward, and shit like that goofy ass air palm call is just, oh no. Oh, no punish? Yeah, and then we got punish.
Saved by this character having a weird combo structure though, never mind.
Yeah. It's rough. I'd like to see a lot more just like dash block discipline in general. It feels like there's a lot of just getting clipped by things that aren't exactly gonna open you up.
With a rare
I do also wonder
defensive.
I do also wonder how comfortable JCOM is in this matchup, because it's possible they've played Monte a good bit.
Okay, that's a bit more of a player study more than a character study.
That is 100% true. You're not fighting CCL, you're fighting Cocktail for fun. I really like the Rising Jade, but not quite ready to confirm.
Oh shit, nice.
Oh, let's go!
You'll love to see it.
Like the best thing I've seen happen all 3A. Good job. I feel like a proud parent right now. You don't normally see people be ready to convert off the Clash.
Yeah, sees that is not mixed at all. Got that shit out. If you were FCL, you would have done EX Black Key there, but you're not.
TG, not respecting the frames, and then yeah, just a Heat Warrior. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out with your air actions above.
A reminder to everyone, you can't actually air block after air dodge, and you're in counter state afterwards, so you often want to be, like, ready to do something afterward.
The Demon low profile from CCL seeking out of the jetpack again.
So we're starting to
nice block
it out more, and this will be death. 1-1.
Let's go. You love to see it. Keeping it competitive. Honestly, some of the best looks I've seen from people at this level in general against Seiko and Mech offense. Being willing to just phase through the smoke and mirrors. Not quite deep a dash as you want to punish the landing on a syscall.
Oh, nice quick confirm.
Yeah, for sure.
I was about to say, does Chainsaw even hit from there?
Honestly, any of the reversals to pick there, that's definitely the one. I'm really liking this usage of air keys to just lock down.
And we're back to not blocking too soon.
Not ready for the ground tech there. Rough. Oh, you gotta block. Nice, falling JB.
We'll call that a meter route, I guess.
Miracles.
Stream mech, funny. Oh no!
No!
Wait, we're alive?
Oh my god!
Never mind. We're still getting frame trapped by basic special cancels. Okay, J-Com on match point. Wants that top 8 placement more so far.
Yeah.
I believe if J-Com makes this, it'll be the first time we've ever had Seikoa Mech in a 3A top 8. I'm actually not sure if we've ever had CCL in a 3A top 8 either, though. That's the...
That's rough. Yeah, it just crumbled under the pressure at the end, which is always rough to see. Looked really strong there in those first 2 games, but yeah, J-Com just ready to do Seikoa Mech things.
Okay, that should round out our top 8. Winner's side, we've got Finisher, Scarlet, F Honey, Mare. Loser's side, we've got Why have Anomaletics and Illumin not played yet? Play each other, please. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Winner of those 2 fights, J-Com, and then we've got Eleanor and Nisox. So we can just go from the top down now. First, we've got Finisher Scarlet.
Honestly, one of the sets I wanted to see the most, all considered. I talk a lot of mad shit about Finisher. I think it's funny. But of all the people here, he's just been the most consistent. Won the bracket earlier today with a win in Winners Finals 3-2 over Scarlet.
Yep. And managed to prevail against Peruvian's FC.
Yeah, in spite of bad connections, still finding success.
And now we've got the run back.
And I'm curious to see what character Scar opts for here, because it's something I've discussed with it a couple times of what character do you actually want to play when you're trying to win. I saw it on Age Aki earlier, which caused me some concern, because as much as I'm confident in its ability to play Age Aki, you play a top 5 character in the game, so if you want to win, you should pick a top 5 character in the game. But We could see anything.
I mean, if you can't fully get, like, the Seikoha to where you want her to be, I don't think H-Hockey's the worst other choice, just because she does have really high health.
Oh, I
and
totally
that's
agree.
buffed even further against with her pretty long, easy heat axis combos, which might
Correct.
act as a bit of a buffer against, like, coma damage.
She has strong damage, which, while it's definitely harder to access than Sikoa, you have like strong defensive values and like pretty frequent access to heat, which, and on a character that no one in the country really knows how to fight at the moment, are all factors that could make a character stronger than just like a normal strong character, you know?
Yeah, Akia Jump C might also be useful against, like, finisher liking to dash under and stuff, too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Finisher's suite of anti-airs is one of the more limited things in his kit IMO. I think he's pretty good at piloting, but I don't think he leverages quite as many things as I'd like to see. I remarked last time I watched him play that dealing with people landing on him with the 2-2 series is something that I'd like to see more of.
I would agree. I noticed that a bit when I played him a day or two ago, too. I was kind of able to IAD at him a lot, or fall on him a lot.
Yeah. And while C Coma's anti-airs aren't quite as pronounced as F Coma's, it's still like you have a fairly robust kit to actually do it with.
And they're also just very important, because otherwise you will just get bullied by every jump-in character in the game.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Prediction is up, get your coins out, we can start.
Oh,
Run back.
Scarlet making a very bold decision to remain in a voice call with 15 people undeafened right now.
Lend me your energy. Taking all the advice they can get.
Alk pinging finisher 5000 10 minutes ago, up for game. Yeah, bro. Meanwhile, Anomaletics also streaming to 20 people their set versus Illumin. Get a stream when you get the chance.
Sure is 3attle of the 3A. Bringing out, I'm not sure if I'd say the best, or even worse in people. It brings out something in people for sure.
It is a bracket that definitely gets people back a certain way, I guess is how I put it. Oh, boring ass Chow.
Of all my turns, this is the one that puts the most chemicals in the water, I've noticed, by far. Okay, immediately, a lot of keep away movement from finisher as usual.
Yep. Bold air shield, but shitty air shield counter on Aki, not going to be able to get the job done. And yeah, the other thing with finisher is that when he's not moving well, it does look really dangerously committal. Nice back dash.
Oh, that's not much.
Oh, that's the
right.
finisher special!
I like the awareness there from start, realizing that was an air type to jump out.
I wonder how stable her routes are on Koma, actually.
I know she at least has some fairly working routes. I remember watching this match a few times in the Snaildon days. I couldn't tell you the intricacies of them.
Yeah. Nice. Would have liked to see... One of the things I want to see more when people try and escape from the corner is like a willingness to present a rising air button while going up there, because I feel like a lot of people just make themselves sitting ducks.
I also
like
strongly agree. This is something I've kind of complained about for many years at this point, that people don't really protect their airspace much when they just want to do something, but are too afraid to do something like a mash or the like. They just kind of jump and do nothing.
I don't particularly blame them, because I think it's a weird concept to grasp. But I think understanding that, like, the placement, nice shield, the placement of your JA is super important, both offensively and defensively. Especially when you're trying to escape. Oh, you actually had the spacing for once, Finisher! You gotta commit!
Alright, we're in again. Are we gonna do the ender again? Nope, just keeping the Oki now.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Not ready for the OTG.
Still bunkering. Oh shit, that ended up left riding effectively.
I'm genuinely shocked.
Jump A that, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Finisher hard committing to these like jump outs, but you gotta
Understandable burst. Okay, I like the jump A there. Intercepting any potential attempts to... Chasing with 63A, alright.
That is just crazy.
Wait. Okay, that might be a bit much.
Oh.
Finisher might still have a chance now.
Yeah, any next hit could kill.
Oh, that's a scary
yeah,
floor. Is that enough? No!
Score, you gotta block out! Heat! Oh! Finisher, bro! You gotta heat! Look at your meter!
He might have also been able to take life lead if he did a jump 2 360 as his ender. He got just enough meter at the end. Scarlet with game 1. I guess that's justice for Wyvern choking against him earlier. And a big jump C start. I was about to say, I'm not sure if I agree with these like random floor sets in neutral. They've not really been doing much so far. And that seemed a bit early to manage your meter off of 2.
One of the things that's a bit more
that shit does hit high, but not enough.
With H-Aki is the fact that like her specials are not good. They're not really very good.
And they're decent for offense, but they're not neutral tools for the most part.
No, they are not. The lack of ability to hold it down makes it so that you just cannot have the same amount of control you would on CRF hockey. Yeah. And honestly, without meter for 8th bunker, it does kind of show what the hell are you doing, bro, and why is it working? Is how willing Scar is to actually just like hold one and defend proper. It's the finisher special. It's why I put it on the poster. That damn IADJB. Yeah. The bunker would look a lot better if you didn't have to spend 100 meter for it, but that's the price you pay.
And one proper Aki. Oh no. I was gonna say one proper Aki combo gives you heat anyway, but never mind.
That's fucking hilarious, actually. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry for laughing at your misery, but... Clean air.
Oh, that fully worked. I was about to say, if that hits you can up back it, but nope.
I don't know if I could exactly call that meter management, but I guess it works out.
It's very preemptive meter management.
I will be getting at the heat in some point in your future.
Well, no.
Alright, bro.
Orb.
Yeah.
I think that was just too early of a orb debt. This is the one that's negative edge, if I remember correctly, and it's... I do not understand the floor sets.
Oh, yeah, the height management on the end of her air series is a bit awkward, so I'm not shocked to see Scar dropping it.
I mean, if you're dropping after combos but still winning, that just means you're even nicer, I guess.
Yeah, especially on not your main character, but... You know, Finisher would be really damn good at one-button ulti, huh?
Yep.
Nice block. Decided you didn't want to do it anymore.
Misses the left-right routing. Misses the tech punish.
Yeah, Scar very frequently getting hit in these same spots, but I think Finisher just not ready to scout for like techs and OTGs off certain ground confirms. It's just... Yeah, and another spot where you're gonna get owned if you're not pressing buttons on the way up.
Oh, finally we're punishing that fucking situation. Oh no.
Oh
no.
Shit, yeah.
Still ready for that though, nice.
Alright. Nice shield. And that's it for Scar.
Scarlet hitting top 3. It's gonna be really fucking funny if I have to add H. Akia to the list of characters I've banned from 3A.
Not exactly one I'd foresee, but...
Like, I've got, like, a dozen Aokos, a dozen Ryogis. New to the fucking hall, H. Akia. The only Akia. And Anomaletic Speed Illumin, hitting top 8 as well. But before we get to that, we've got F. Honey and Mare.
As much agita that Anomaletics gives you, I'm not particularly surprised to see him in top 8. I've talked to him a good bit, and I do give him feedback on a lot of stuff. So I'm happy to see him do well.
Mm-hmm. He has been playing with slightly more dignity than the last time he appeared on this channel.
Yeah, he's definitely talked a bit about wanting to rein in the recklessness, but also still wanting to retain that sort of playstyle as self-sabotaging as it can be.
Mm-hmm. Well, it hasn't self-sabotaged too much so far, at least. It almost managed to do Mare in.
I did see that. I thought it was going to happen. But yeah, no, I think he has a really good idea of how to play. It's just sometimes the method that he goes about doing it is unmedicated. I would say.
The TC voices pop in, the news meter voices pop in.
I'll never get over Nat having the best name on Twitch, Future Gay Parent. It's really fucking good handle.
I didn't know that was his name. I just saw that name show up randomly. I was like, who the fuck is Future Gay Parent?
Future Gay Parent is Nat, the HB Scion. Giving a shout out to... I think are they looking for Ral's color, or is that... No, is that KFL F hockey? What?
Oh, right.
Thank you.
F. Honey and Mare.
Dude, Inf, close out of pay, go watch the damn stream, punk.
Predictions
I know you
up.
can hear me.
Get your coins ready. We can begin.
Yeah, I see you typing, bro. What are you... He's not closing pay. Hologram Summer is a good ass stage, and I'm glad to see Mario picking it. Honestly, really close spacing to choose to press Air Ice, but funny just a bit late on the button.
Oh shit, got hit crouching too. Might have been trying to... Not sure, actually.
Yeah, possibly trying to sneak under the high button. It's an unorthodox thing that you need to do in some matchups when people are pressing buttons super high to bait certain responses, but...
Trying to bait the DP. Fair enough.
No way did that clear over slashes! I do think Mari poses the biggest problem as far as character that people will need to fight in this 3A.
Mm-hmm.
I think people are generally very ill-equipped at fighting HT.
I also agree with that, given the amount of discourse about this character being top tier I still see.
Yeah, she is certainly very strong, but she's not without weakness. I think people will just... It is a way that you need to fight her that is quite unconventional. You need to be playing the matchup.
Mm-hmm. And her offense is obviously obnoxious in a way that's more accessible to newer players than a lot of other characters with good offense, too.
Oh, that was almost really clean, but no info on the slash. Yeah, quick first game.
Fun fact, EX Slashes actually does have a little bit of invul. I found this out when I was hit by just raw wake up 236C, not even EX cancel on whiff DP.
Mm-hmm.
thinking I was just 5C until I clear Nanya DP, but I just got hit by raw fucking 236C out of my narrow 5C at a specific timing.
That's actually ridiculous.
It is fucking absurd. I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing?
That's how I felt when I pressed Charge 5C on C Nero and EX Momiji just still blows through it. Nice block on the fuzzies. I'm not ready for the counter to confirm. I was actually gonna be nauseous if Catwalk went under slashes there. Yeah, I think the way Funny usually likes to operate, I think, is just having a hard time pinning down Mare.
I've got our offense running though. If that jump C hit slightly earlier, I would have whip punished.
Oh, this is gonna kill.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's the difference maker. If you get counter hit Nanya starters on Lin, she dies in 3 exchanges.
No EX guard either.
Yeah.
And we're in again. Anthony realizing you don't have to deal with game neutral if you just end the neutral as fast as possible.
I was gonna say, looking to speedrun this round as fast as Nanya can, and yeah, you're gonna do it. Won't kill here, but...
One more hit.
Oh, if that was a gap, I would've... Oh, shit! Wait, I don't know if that was purposeful or not, but that was clean.
I did not know that worked. Okay.
The hurt box reduction?
I need to play that back at some point, because that move extends a pretty big hurt box, too. What the fuck happened there?
It does, but I'm genuinely baffled. 5K.
Oh, was that like a slightly delay cancel? Somebody clip that. I need to, like, see it again. The Mare's back now, but realizing the Oki's being mistimed.
One of the things I was just complaining about earlier that I wanted to see more of those rising air buttons is something I think Mare is super strong at presenting. And the reward on H-Lin for it being able to convert into combos even off tick air throw is so strong.
The throw whiff is not plus for once in its fucking life.
Lindori?
Jump 2C Lindori, no less. I wonder if that was air throwable from that height. I would have DP'd again there, not gonna lie, just like, fuck it!
Right.
From across the fucking screen!
Whew. Yeah. Honestly, I'm really impressed to see this composure to momentum swing it back from Fani as someone that just usually really struggles with nerves and someone that I've talked to a lot about it.
Yeah, you mentioned being a little nervous about tonight. Possibly also after having kind of a rough run last 3A.
Because I think for a minute he's definitely been projected to be one of the people to do really well, if not win.
Yeah, he's one of the you still let this guy in guys.
Yep. Not quite kill. Yeah.
No meter left though.
Definitely a strong spot for Funny. Definitely a player that knows how to use his meter. I'm wondering if his DP input got fucked up there.
It's okay, he rectified by getting it inputted correctly this time. And Mare trying to challenge against the far 2C again.
Opting for nice tip.
No throw? And it's got really good reward off of throw punish too.
I do like him representing the backdash there against... Oh, that is so huge! Oh my god!
Makes some of the hit swift to ensure the damage is higher as well, and...
Safe heat into meaty, and you're in winners finals.
I think that was a whiffed shield we saw from Mare, I think.
Yeah.
I think F Honey not adjusting for when wake up time robbed him in the final moment there.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I'll use that as proof that this is still a beginner turn and people are mistiming their meaties sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. I do think Mare very bold to try and opt for reversal stand shield on your last hit. But it happens.
No fear.
Absolutely no fear.
That means F-Honey gets a run back from last 3A in winners finals. Now we have to move down to losers. We've got Anam returning.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this because this is just going to be an ass clown matchup.
Yep, he gets to torture us once again.
But yeah, I think it's interesting because there's a certain degree that as much as I don't think Seawork is a character that particularly lends herself to this kind of playstyle well, I've told Anam over and over that he should be on Sinania. If he wants to just like mess with reversals and be able to bail out after it. But at the same time, I think there's like a weird way that you need to deal with Seawork for a lot of characters that people aren't ready to deal with that he leverages quite well against people of similar skill level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
not that I would ever advocate for it, but
enough tools to get away with a lot of goofy shit once if you're still at the meta level where people aren't like punishing certain things consistently or really strongly autopiloting scramble situations. Chase shoutout. Discord killing my spectate again, cool. No matter how many caster versions we go through, this problem reigns eternal.
Yeah, 2 caster updates in a week and we're still having issues, but Chase shout out real quick, shouting out the sports.
Let's go.
And now I'm doing a
sports.
little Warwick Nation shout outs.
I've been doing those lately.
Yeah, we got the Maddie, Kai, and Alma colors all in quick sequence.
Prediction is up. Get your plays. Prediction is up. Get your money out. Which will reign supreme? An versus J-Com. I called him J-Cum on comms earlier, and he threatened to obliterate me in the chat.
Pretty long.
I asked him like a week ago, like, hypothetically, if you were to be called Gay-Cum or J-Cum on comms, which one would you rather be called? And he was like, J-Cum. If I really had to pick.
There's a really daring synthesis of the two. Of Gay-Cum, but I have to put respect on young Jake Gatsby, Master of the House.
Winomaletics. That reminds me of the very first 10v10 I ran. Where people were just screaming X player win after every match on one team. It was like, Nick win, Vivi my win, Winami, so on and so forth. And then that team lost.
But I am very partial to I Am Bungus from the most recent one.
That is a contender for the best one. Bungus has been part of like every other good 10v10 meme between I Am Bungus and Fuck You Bungus.
Rule number 1, the Dog's Pirate Crew.
God, I need to run another 10v10. I need to see what new Bungus lore we'll find.
Autumn not been on the game too much lately, as far as I'm aware, but it would be good to see her back. Nice EX guards. Actually, like a really good sequence to just completely neuter the pressure. Alright. Offensive spot dodge, bro. That's my dog. Yeah, people are not ready for Charge 236A. You see it a lot when people fight Spike Ball, and it's the same situation here. Oh yeah, bro, you're dead.
I swear Charge 236A hits people more on the Koa-Mex than it does on solo Kohaku, where she actually has mix regarding it.
Yeah.
People just cannot block this shit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just the mental stack of everything or just not.
I think it's just
I
a
don't block it
genuine
either.
phenomena in this game. I see people blocking like Len Fuzzies more than Charge 236 Kohaku A for no reason.
Melty Blood is a strange game. Oh, you definitely could have converted. Oh, now you can convert off this. You don't need Chin in, but you're gonna go for it because you like that? Okay.
No better time to flex than when you're in loser's bracket.
When you have everything to lose.
Yeah.
It just looks that much better.
It's about sending a message.
Yeah, these chainsaw and jetpack tick through setups for Daycom are actually getting so much mileage.
We're a pretty big life lead now. Now Lark kind of has to approach, and well, I guess you can just do that.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. One of the awarenesses I haven't seen too much of people in these like intermediate beginner bracket series is like when Mech Koa Mech does the crossover past you into assist call from behind. The one person I really thought navigated well was Funny in the last my beat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna get.
The frame trap hits again, and now we're getting hit by the ring wide infinite.
Heat, you got a heat, bro. Yep. I know you want a moon drop so bad.
Whoa.
That was a crazy.
And we confirm nice.
That was a crazy confirm and such an unfortunate drop from Anam. He's probably typing some dumb shit in LGNA. Let me look. Where's he typing? He's definitely talking to someone right now. Actually, surprisingly not anywhere I can see, so that's impressive.
We're starting to present Jetpack more aggressively, which I do agree with. That should probably shut down a fair amount of the ring stuff. This character's combos do not look real.
They do not look real. And
like, they're cool, but they look
yeah,
photoshopped together.
I have to say, next to C-Arc, C-Comic is the character I see people doing the most bad reduce air techs into get owned by a reset on the way down into the situation. I hope to see a bit more defensive responsibility in the air from Anam. Nice block.
Yeah, he's got to do air tech back jump to C more to deal with that.
Yeah. Oh, BTS counter hit on the ground reduce.
Okay,
Really
realizes I could have shielded that other one, so I'm just gonna jump shield now. This will not kill.
Yeah, will not, but anything
will
will kill your tick throw or not. Nice tech! Oh, but these drops are killing you, man!
Putting it all on the unblockable when on 1 health.
That...
Tastes the fear.
God, that was like straight out of a manga. That's crazy.
Two-way, that's not gonna do anything unless you were doing like an Alps throw attack.
Oh, nope. Almost reaching!
And
I really
Shortest
like
Con might have
actually
thought Anam was the one max and wanted to deny a burst.
I'd like to see heat here.
Oh, no, again? Oh my god, yeah. Not like this. That
You
did nothing, what the fuck?
And not getting a convert. Yeah, facing me.
These two are both just determined to ensure that this tournament lasts 4 hours, huh?
But the J2C is gonna seal your fate because you messed up the TKJ2C Super Jump 9. Oh. Almost brought it back.
Almost. That was 2-1, right?
2-0.
Oh, 2-0?
It was 2-0.
That was a very long 2-0.
Yeah, because it was last game.
And I put it in for the wrong people, my bad. Oh my god. Ignore the challenge rating between LNR and Nisox. I will fix that after their match. Nisox. We can get some C-Satsuki action. I swear like every year a new person shows up playing this fucking character.
Yeah, Nisock's definitely been a bit more on the did they play off stream? Or did you
there was just like an auto disconnect.
No, okay. Alright. Weird. Yeah, Monica not really been one that had done too much stuff until a bit later last year, but doing quite well in DMF, and then also got a top 24 at Frosties as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do not know about the Frosty top 24. I saw like a few people that made it out loser's side that I didn't recognize. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yep, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I know Jay Valentine, C Coma got top 24 losers. Monica was one of the ones that got
number
as well.
6, I believe, was another one.
Yes, number 6, definitely one of those that dark horse of that entire thing. A bit disappointed not to see him here because I think he could have taken the whole thing. If I'm going to be quite honest, he's very good.
Fuck, that's someone I should have pinged. I forgot a few people in my mass ping when I shilled this like another few days ago. Fuck, I gotta remember to harass number 6 for the next one.
Yeah, done very good.
Eligible.
Got a lost a finisher, but got a win over Gear Dragon just at the most recent midweek.
Mm-hmm.
I think last round with Melissa Minted at Frosties, but had like a really unfortunate drop into a loss there. But notoriously got the skeleton blessing of having a clean F-Tono. So
that is another character I have not seen out of 3A in a long time.
F-Tono?
To wheel that in for the next one.
Yeah. Can I get the description by the way?
Oh shit! Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you. But yeah, I was gonna say I think F-Tono really in NA the only ones you've seen or would have seen have been Bungus and then Zay's in the past couple of years.
Softy got top 8 with F-Tono at 3A number, I think it was 7, maybe 6.
Oh, word.
Yeah. That was actually the biggest one until the last one. That one had 70 entrants. It was right before Lumina came out.
Yeah. And then Skeleton F-Tono is also very great.
Jump off of me, but still gonna have to fight back. It is Satsuki. Okay, Brave Shield. Just does not believe it's gonna be a charge 2 and 4B.
Oh, fake ass reversal getting worked out.
Yep. Goes to 2-2B. That alone would have probably been enough to get banned from old beginner tournaments.
Yeah, I did spot already that Monica not quite ready for the 60. I think the thing is that it's totally fine to crouch block because I think LNR is definitely very aware of F-Reeze's weakness to stand block and stand shield.
Yeah, and
I'm not ready for the delay.
Yes,
there we go.
and that does still have you eating a bunch of damage, so...
Yup. Yeah, I think... I fought Skelly F-Reeze casuals a lot at Frosties, and it's just one of those things that you need to be ready to present stand shield and then be ready for the fact that she's smart enough to bait it. And while LNR definitely not there quite yet, definitely aware of the weakness. I wish, Hector. I wish we could ban any C-slots in as a B&B, but...
Not even from 3A, just in general?
Correct. Broadly speaking,
okay.
Yes.
Wake up 5's there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then gets reset.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just a controller problem or what, but... Yeah, sneaking over with the IAD.
That might also be getting done in a bit by Reese being a little weird to combo for C-Sots.
Honestly, inadvertent meter management by the fact that not ready for the rehurt box. Oh, why I oughta? Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're. I'd like to see. There we go.
And we're in, kinda.
In general, these conversions off 5B and just 5B placement in general for Melon are very strong. And oh, whoa.
That stopped my heart for a sec. I thought that was gonna catch.
Yeah, Ree's definitely gonna live here. Oh, Monica fighting first game. Yeah, Eleanor not ready for the IAD reset. Definitely one of those things that you see with Seesaw's pressure, definitely outside of the highest levels, is difficulty once people push themselves out of the range where her resets are super strong. But I think part of the reason why a lot of Seesaws can get away with it is just like, a lot of her special cancels are just scary to deal with if you're not ready to deal with it. Like, if you get blown up by 236B or 623A charged or the full 214.
For sure, though. I do think it's a little scary to do the push-out pressure against F-Reese too, just because she does have a far-going horizontal reversal.
Yeah, both the 236 series and then also just putting her in a range where her buttons are actually better than Seesaw's.
Actually,
almost sniping the key charge.
I forget, does 236 actually consistently work against Sots 214B? Because it has some armor, and I'm not sure how consistent that is against the hit grab nature of it.
I've never seen that exchange, yeah, but...
It's hard, but this time's the pickup work.
You know, that's something I'm always telling Inf to do, and I'm really happy to see it from Monica, is the shield 2-2s, but...
Yeah, like, it's always good to just know your non-EX shield options as a C-Moon, because you will inevitably run into missed times at points. Yep. Because it is only a 4-frame window.
As someone that does delay air dash to mix a lot, knowing to do it against C-Moon players that aren't ready to present their good out-of-shield options that aren't EX, it's not something that too many people are ready to present at most levels of play. I like the use of the rising JAs, but I think the situation after is a bit awkward. But hey, not what you wanted, but worked out.
Fuck it, we take those. And it's Satsuki time. Finishing the combo on Reese as well. Other side. Yeah. But just going for a quick F-Say blender.
Hey, that slow Dory. Yeah, not easy to do cross up high, but if you're not ready to block it, you're not ready to block it. Yeah, looked a bit like she was gonna drift over there. Monica not ready to block.
Ooh, swanky air dodge.
Oh, I actually... Yeah, good showing of air dodge there. Ooh, rough trade.
No 5A for you.
Yep.
Braver Grave.
I gotta say, I like seeing delay air dash from more people. I think once you realize when people are gonna want to respond to things, even if your character really benefits from it or not, just adjusting the timings on your shit makes a huge difference. Oh, almost getting a nice
jump scene again.
Oh, these hit grabs are breaking my heart. Oh, but oh, the safe jab, this should do it. Monica does it. Really impressive in spite of the fact that B&B was just not ready for Reese Hurtbox.
Getting to move on to fight Mare, but first we've got Finisher and JCOM.
Oh shit! Finisher versus J-Com is kind of crazy to not see further on, especially with because Finisher's honestly been, as much as I dog on him, been doing quite well. Got the bracket win earlier today, and then got was it? I can't remember if he got second or third in that other bracket that Matty X3 ran.
All right,
But
wasn't there another bracket that had this like weird freak results?
yeah, it was like the Twilight Zone where Icarus beat Council and then Funny also beat Council and then Hector got like second or third on FSA and Finisher got second and almost beat Whisk in like last game, last round. It was just
Yeah, yeah. I did read a little bit about that when I name searched a few days ago because everyone was telling like Finisher and F Honey like don't let Web find out about this before 3A or something.
yeah.
And then like I pretended to have not known about it until I ran the bracket, so I could have still gotten them in the tournament.
I think it's fair. I think Flash judging people on first to two is a bit knee jerk. But the win over Council and from Funny being streamed, it was fairly clean. It was last game, last round.
I chose to not watch it, so I'd have an excuse to let F Honey play in the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. Finisher ran a Kumite with DMF lately where he did really well, and then also just these tournament results lately, and I'll bust his balls about everything he does in this game and everything he says in LFGNA, but I have to say when he wins because he does win. But I do think a lot of his movement and habits do warrant critique, which I think is an important distinction to make. All right, thank you. Because I think it's way too easy to conflate success with good decision making. It's one of the things that bothers me the most when people talk about the game.
Same. That's why people think I'm toxic.
People think I'm toxic because I am toxic, but
I mean, I'm toxic too, but I'm also right.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Like, half the time I talk about this game, I feel like I'm fucking BKC in one of his videos where he kind of sounds like an asshole.
Yes. A little bit.
Where it's like, yeah, just because this fucking Pokemon won tournament, that doesn't mean it doesn't fucking suck. Like, slacking is still kind of shit. And results can be misleading at times, and I'm like, yeah, you tell him.
He
just
is
like
kind
me.
of an analog to you in being a American transplant in Europe that shares similar cadence. Yep, yeah, you're so right. God,
I'm like the white BKC.
Yeah, that double jump IAD back was super questionable. I was glad to see J-Com position beneath it. Don't bother confirming that shit, you're doing it anyway. Meter management, what's up?
Yep. Yeah, Finisher has been doing all these jump 2 360s because he's practicing for Melty 2, where they like rework C-Moon's meter mechanics.
Yeah. In general, with the Finisher stuff, I just like to see less like wasteful movement where it like serves no purpose. So like when he's full screen, like you don't have a reason to IAD back because you can just hit 4 or 6 and position more precisely without committing to movement. But you're gonna win anyway because you have a very strong sense of how to just like open people up.
Yep.
Pretty fast first game. It's Comac defense isn't great. It's worse than each of the individual maids, and sure, her options just aren't particularly good.
Her health is meaningfully lower too, which I think is actually really big. Because both of the solo maids, in addition to having above average guts, they also have specifically a low damage modifier at the start of their health.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a huge difference maker in tempo, I think, is one of the things that, like, having that first health threshold be so important, which is why I think people talk about Lara health being bad, even though it's really not. Mm-hmm. Charge 236A reaps another soul.
Just gotta do that shit over and over, you're dead.
Yeah. I think I like to see that from finisher because I think one of the things that people with air stall will abuse too much is that if they have it, they will use it.
Well, sometimes you do still just gotta fall on people.
Yep. It's the same thing with, like, I was talking about it last night, where it's like, if you have a good falling button, it's good to land on people with the falling button, but you also need to present the alternative, or it's not going to be as potent. Yeah. 3A strikes another with people not being quite ready to ground tech.
Ooh. Oh shit, nice. Not letting him get away. Never mind.
Yeah.
I do think J-Cum's also got another, like, dimension of uphill battle here, because this matchup, that doesn't combo.
That doesn't count, yeah.
This matchup is kind of cursed on my channel, I think, because for the first, like, entire year of me running Fuckfest, Green GM had to fight Skeleton, like, every bracket.
I have to imagine he wasn't particularly happy.
Yeah, no, so the soul of that matchup, I think, just permeates every Koa mech.
Soul of sheer rage lives on. But yeah. Finisher cleaning up really fast there. Just reward diffing off getting hits and knowing how to not deal with it, I think.
Yeah.
That was a double elimination, wasn't it? No. No, it wasn't. Funny won that on winner's side.
We now have Nisox and Mare.
You are right that Finisher continuously believes that you can convert into normal arc drive on Koma despite it being the only character he plays.
He's waiting for Melty 2 where it works. Melty 2, Koma normal arc drive will be comboable, and Sea Moons will have to manage their meter. And Finisher will be ready for that.
That'll be the day.
He's also ready for the netcode being like 5 times worse.
Well, I mean, when you're on Canada Net, it makes a difference. Alright. Bouncing back over to Nisox Mare. You know, I know... I think on paper and in practice, this is a matchup that I think H-Lin players struggle with. But how much that's actually reflected here is up to question because, again, I think H-Lin has just got to be like the most misunderstood matchup in the region. I'm trying to think of another character. Maybe Nero, but people are not well equipped to fight Lin.
They were running the... Has Monica been playing this palette the whole time?
Yep, she uses the onion palette.
Okay, I was about to say, that's the onion palette. Okay, I'm just Biden-braining the fuck out, then I did not notice this was that palette until right now.
Yeah, no, it's a good-ass palette, too. It's my favorite sauce palette. For my favorite sauce player, because onion's the fucking goat. But...
It's up there for me, though I also just don't think this character has particularly good palettes. I remember struggling a bit when I tried playing H-Sauce for a while, and I was like, none of these colors look good, or they're taken, and they're still, like, not me colors.
I think the three most used being the Fang Chase and Onion colors make sense, because I think they're respectively the best. I do also find it extremely funny that Finisher just said every time he tries to combo into Arc Drive is a misinput.
Bro, why are you pressing back before doing your records then?
Have you seen the pad he plays on? He plays on a Pokken controller. Oh, that's godlike.
Oh, nice. Catwalk?
Yeah. Yeah, really heads up from Mare. It's Catwalk is bullshit, but like, nice. Attempted Stone Hat for Monica, but as much as Catwalk's annoying, you do kind of have to have balls of steel to actively not block high when people are in the air above you.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll respect some catwalks, but not all of them.
Yeah. When they sneak under IADJA on Euro, I start balding. And yes, Son, I left did say Biden braining. Yeah, Monica looking a lot more comfortable now that she doesn't have to worry about her B&B and fuck me and my big mouth, I guess.
This is not gonna kill it. One more. We are nearing max.
Now this is
I'm not gonna. I would just mash frame one there.
Yeah.
Just like fuck it. So we can afford to play a little more risky now.
Okay, we got some really good Twitch names today. Dummy Dorko.
I think I've seen Dummy Dorko before. I don't remember
That's
when,
good.
however.
That's really good. I don't know who that is, but that's good. I'll give it up. You guys are pretty funny.
This is a fairly high day in terms of names. It's been a while since I've seen some this notable. I remember a while ago there was one named like Pee Pee Poo Pee Pee way back in 2021. And then someone clipped me saying their name.
Yeah, I was dying because I saw someone named Goodfellas95 took a game off Funny earlier.
I was kind of rooting for that person to make it far. That's a great name.
It's a really funny tag.
But I remember, I think it was the final 3A 10v10 from a few years ago. Someone named Big Tobacco was on stream.
That is gone.
And then I just made that my team's sponsor.
Oh yeah, I'm not ready for the fuzzy. Yeah, I'd like to see people present EX Shield into Cat Set if you're on Sea Moon.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I think one of the things that's going to be elusive for people at this level for a long while is just like matchup experience. Even if you're sight reading, that is the worst target in the game to get hit by. You're actually fucked.
Oh god, your Len helped too. It's fine, it was a wholesome short combo.
Yeah, I didn't opt for the 63C extensions, but...
Okay, Gaku, I think at this point I can make like a crew battle where one of the teams is just like people you know from Smash.
You say Nico, Big Tobacco.
Like... Nico, Big Tobacco, Krieg...
That's true, yeah, you're right, yeah.
I would have liked to see was Krieg 3A banned?
Yeah, Krieg was banned a few years ago at this point.
Alright,
Krieg was part of the probably the funniest Snaildom ever made. They were relatively new, and this was back when Snaildom still did round-robin pools into top 8. I was having not a great day in pools. Krieg beat me. And then I fought Knife and dropped a game.
Yeah, that would, yeah.
And then Krieg got 2-0'd by Knife.
That's,
So I managed to barely squeak by into winner's side. And then this was still the same bracket where I ended up 3-0ing Alk. Like, right after he won a Melty Index West Coast.
That's just, like, Uncanny Valley. That's just not a real bracket. And that's still when Snail was round robin. Yeah, Krieg, shoutouts, that's oof. Muramasa fan, off me hit the pin. Yeah, back to the set.
Shoutouts Krieg. An important part of my most mentally ill bracket run of all time.
Krieg was also a portent at my most mentally ill bracket where I watched them get pit looped before I got pit looped. Oh, you're living!
Pixel and a Dream. If anyone can do it, it's Satsuki.
It is Satsuki, especially when you get hits like that. Nice heat.
Sure
I don't agree with taking space.
Oh, shit.
Nice weight on the JA. I think
And,
it's, yeah, that'll do it. Impressive nonetheless, especially in spite of the seeding being so strongly against you.
Yeah, that was quite a run.
I was gonna say, over Astro, Eleanor. Who else? Let me take a look. Floats. Snake. Snake is a big one.
Mm-hmm. Like, okay,
Yeah,
I
really
gotta
took out-
keep my fucking eye on you for next time.
Yeah, really impressive for Monica. Took out a lot of people that you would have been probably top 8 shoo-ins or
Yep.
just could have won the whole thing.
I look forward to seeing a lot of these names in the next tournaments I run. I'm actually gonna like micro shill that real quick. I don't actually have another bracket page up yet because Melt Your Blood is next week, but in 2 weeks I will run another normal tournament for everyone watching that wants to get in on more Fuckfest action. Be sure to join the server if you haven't already, if you want to get in on more tournaments and tournament announcements, and go to the whole channel, and there you can react to be notified of upcoming tournaments, Fuckfest NA tournaments. Yeah, you can react to the message with the fucking coma face, and then you'll be notified of Fuckfest NA, the normal ones, and the 3As. Whenever I run the next one, probably after Combo Breaker or something.
And if you ever want to watch people not block on Wake Up, you can watch the European ones.
I mean, you can watch any region.
You could do that in NA ones, yeah. Yeah.
If you want to watch people not block at a reduced frame rate, you can watch the European ones.
Yeah.
Hector, back when I was still updating the player tier list, I was actually legit considering running a 3attle at some point. Because there was like this big cloud of people that I didn't want to move up into tier 1 just yet, because they all had like, kind of like a fire, water, grass player matchup against each other. And then I got too lazy about updating the tier list anymore. Anyway, we now have... Did I ping the right people? Am I connecting to the right IP even? No. I'm trying to connect to a dead IP. My bad. F Honey and Scarlet are now up.
Yeah,
But stay
definitely the other
tuned
one we want
for a normal tournament in like 2 weeks. I should probably just like make the sign-up page for that tonight still. 2 weeks out isn't too much of a fucking time gap. Ah, fuck, I have to think of a new titling scheme, though. Fuck. I ran out of fucking Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Alright, what movie series are we looking at next?
I don't know. I'm running out of movies that have, like, several sequels and titles that aren't just 1, 2, 3, so on and so forth.
Okay, which ones have you done?
I've done... The very first one I did was Halloween. I know that. I've done Halloween,
Okay.
I've done Bayformers, I've done Wishmaster, I've done Pirates of the Caribbean, I've done Land Before Time, I've done Alien, I've done Terminator, I've done I Know What You Did Last Summer, I believe I've done Prom Night, or no, I think Prom Night is the one I was planning on doing next. Never mind. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember now, because the first Prom Night sequel is like Hello Mary Lou Prom Night 2. It rhymes, and I'm on Fuckfest 62, so I can make it rhyme again. Okay, I had a contingency plan for this all along, because I'm fucking smart as shit.
first to 3 of the bracket.
Yep. And let's get a prediction up. I can work on the bracket more later.
Okay, who is Dummy Dorko, bro? I need to know.
Prediction is up.
Oh, what's up,
Hello.
Gaku?
Oh. Guess he just finished grading like 180 linear algebra homeworks.
It might just be you.
Prediction is up. Place your bets while the shit sinks.
You know, my entire opinion of who I've secretly been wanting to win this entire bracket is who would have like the ugliest final boss match with Zappoke.
That's what
So
we're
right-
all really here for.
What right now I want Finisher to win because it would be the ugliest. Anam unfortunately is no longer in the bracket.
I'm not sure if I would survive a Nom versus a Poke.
I don't. I think you'd have a brain hemorrhage or life on stream. Really committed to the H hockey here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of it too. I kind of the conversions are really impressive, but I kind of still don't really get exactly what this character does in neutral. Like, it's mostly just the pit sets and the JC, and I feel like I can avoid that most of the time.
Thank
I think
you.
the thing that
Thank you for the sub, Dummy Dorko.
Hell yeah!
That's good.
So
Thanks,
gifted
man.
it to funny.
So generous, giving it to the would-be current highest seed. But yeah, I think the thing with Scarlet that I've noticed is that it is very strong at ascertaining how to run a character's pressure and know how to deal with people when they're on the back foot, which I think is super valuable in succeeding at a good amount of like beginner to intermediate level. But I think it starts to struggle in knowing how to maneuver neutral or disadvantaged state, probably worse than a lot of its contemporaries.
Scarlet reacted to F Honey's host with a second place medal.
That's pretty funny, I'll give it up. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
In the corner right now, but yeah, a lot of those J9s are really nice on Akiha because you get the position to JC right above them as they're trying to do corner pressure. And
Yeah, that button's dumb. It's very oppressive and
Yeah.
hard to contest.
now it's running its game plan.
Mhm.
It's pretty clean. Got the whiff cancels.
Yep. Super clean conversions. Yeah, make your DP safe on that safe jump.
Oh wow, that
Yeah,
felt
yeah.
like it shouldn't have worked.
Yeah, Scar's representing a lot of back air tech, air shields, and it's definitely at least being safe because people are really hard committing to chasing the scenario of your cook.
Yeah, that shit's cheap.
It is.
But yeah, I think there's like, in terms of positioning for the JCs, which are like, at least here, they're definitely the main neutral opener, right? Like we're seeing a lot of Scar trying to just like either overcommit with that air dash or like SJ9 to the air dash back JC.
Yeah.
And I feel like both of those are kind of like, you just have to stay out of a specific spacing.
Yeah, I
You
think.
to air yourself without committing too many air options.
Yeah, the more Funny commits to just like operating that safely, it's gonna completely neuter how Scar wants to approach, and I think it's gonna highlight why it's hard to succeed on secondaries in this game if you're not like super confident in your characters. And then the other thing that you're gonna see here is just not quite the defensive like
mindset that you want to see. Because I mean, like it's Nania, but oh damn, spot dodge worked out.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Ooh, on pressure too. That's impressive.
Yeah, you're cooked. Oh no! What a drop!
Still funny, in control this whole time, just staying clean, pushing you all the way to the other corner, still advancing in that pressure to get the mash out.
Slashes on block.
Okay.
Nice cross cut. Cross cut. There we go.
Yeah, I struggle to tell whether that's automatic or not. I sometimes assume it is most of the time for me. Oh, okay, we're doing this.
Yeah, I was gonna say the American round start of let's hug each other and see who comes out on top.
There's a player that has port priority in that situation, just so everyone knows.
Yes, correct. Player 1 had their third priority, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, until it switches and now Funny has priority, but yes.
In the round start scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep doing it, man. Dude, you still block low, you're nuts. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Scar with the mental of the gods right there. Knows that it's about to get heat and get all this Aki health back, but I guess, like...
Nice!
Very nice. Good stuff. Just setting up mix, knowing you aren't going to have good scaling from the air throw, and... still working against Aki health here.
Oh, that is just the worst way for it to end.
Yeah.
That move has been getting so much mileage this bracket for him.
Yeah, I hate that move, honestly.
It's really unsuspecting, right? No, it's not. It has Scion 6B syndrome.
Mm-hmm. And like 5C 2B is like a thing he normally does already, and they can hit same frame pretty easily.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, Akiya JB, they're outspacing the fabled Nania JC.
Yeah, that move does go reasonably far horizontally. Okay, I think it fucked up the setup, but it doesn't matter. We have ensured Oki into arc drive. Giving Funny another release on life there, just to take it away.
Yeah, and again, that JB just spacing it well. I was gonna say the H-Hockey air buttons are generally quite strong, and I'm glad to see it being used as well as they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was very clean stuff. I definitely liked how Star is kind of patrolling the airspace and like placing stuff preemptively to stop where Funny's trying to go.
Yeah, it's really heads up. Left, right, or
no?
Oh, that DP gets turned into 214B, but works out anyway because it's got a little bit of invul.
Nania backdash can get you out of there.
Oh, banking it all on H Moon Shield is rough, but it matters a lot less if you're dropping combos.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Baiting a bit too hard there for the heat. Damn, wake up 14, you're nuts!
I will say I did like the J adaptation earlier from Funny, like just before the end of that last round, because of how much Scar's like trying to jump forward on defense and position for that. JC.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, these like fade back air shields are just not getting dealt with, and they're so committal. I'm not quite far.
Out of range.
Yeah, and I mentioned it in a previous set that I would like to see more people represent that air dash back when people go into stances see Nania, but I think people are just aren't ready for it.
Finally, we got a throw punch on that.
Now that was also a good response.
Ah, very nice bait on the 4C. Not quite getting these combos, just trying to stay in control of that air tech situation, but okay.
Yeah, go for the simple route, finish your damn food.
Mm-hmm. One thing I do want to see Funny taking advantage of more is that, like, realistically, on Takia just doesn't have a lot of horizontal threat range. Like, her horizontal air movement is pretty slow. And I think you can kind of, like, box her out in the same way that Scar was trying to do to Funny.
Yeah, I think they're playing quite similar games here. I think the thing I want to see from Funny is, like, how are you going to evade the H bunker here? Because, yeah, there it comes. I think...
Yeah, but, like, it's mid-screen, you're fine.
Yeah. I think in general, I think, as hard as it is to deal with, I haven't really seen anybody make any sort of attempt to, like, navigate the H bunker in first to two so far.
Yeah, I mean, I do
It's
think
tough.
It's just, yeah, in first to two especially, it's just really hard.
Yeah. Like, you have to have a really good tempo, like an idea of, like, when people are wanting to commit to it. Like, you have to be mindful of their meter while doing your pressure.
And then they'll just do that, so it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice staying right in front of Funny that whole time, but...
Honestly, that DP was quite baller. Yeah. Oh, unfortunate. Just a bit scared when Aki's right above you like that.
He had just gotten hit so many times by that JC, scared to interact with it. But coming through was his own.
Way too consistent on these DPX cancels. It's making a huge difference in preventing momentum for building up for Scar.
That H bunker is going to get momentum right now. Ooh, very nice positioning on that J7C. That's the kind of thing I want to see more with the just preventing Scar's forward movement. But hit is a little hard to deal with there when you're whipping stuff on the ground. Okay.
For reference, Web, Sanae was talking about a movie series with multiple titles when they pinged you. It did just kind of look like the ravings of a mad person.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've done Lord of the Rings before.
I think we have to categorically oppose doing Harry Potter, but...
Oh, I was not planning on doing Harry Potter. That's too cringe for me.
Absolutely. Yeah. Punish that spot dodge. Good.
Oh my
Basically
god.
around the
this
shield
kill is-
counter, nice.
It's so bad.
It's really ass, yeah.
Goes on the wrong side at the end of the combo, but it doesn't matter because it's AOP anyway, and Funny's just kind of demolishing this life bar.
Yeah, and I think it becomes a lot tougher because Scar is way too ready to do the, like, mid to low level H-Moon, like, tendency of, like, oh, I have 100 meter and I'm getting pressured, I'm gonna bunker.
Yeah, we saw the early bunkers paying off a lot earlier in the bracket, but now it's... We're not in the actual beginner territory anymore.
Yeah, Funny is just too clean for it to... Yo, that was sick! Oh.
Yeah, I think the main thing I'm seeing Funny doing is, like, mixing up the point in his pressure where the mix-up actually is. Like, not going for as many meaties, doing some more shimmies and delays. And, like, previously...
Grand finals.
Yeah. And that's what's gonna do it. I couldn't even finish talking.
But no, I completely agree. I think he was really good at adjusting both how he was going about doing things and when he was going about doing things. I mentioned earlier in the bracket that timing is such a huge difference maker when people are starting to present strong defensive options. And with Nania's kit, Funny was just making it look super, super potent and made the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were seeing a lot of, like, Scarf cycling stuff like Shield and Bunker. I mean, I guess that's a bit of a different scenario, but and Spot Dodge as well on the OP. But, like, those are all just really vulnerable to any kind of change in tempo from Funny and Funny proving that he is flexible enough to pull it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope we see a character swap from Scar in Loser's side. I think I'll consider it. I think. Okie doke. Up next, Finisher Mare. I don't know if these two have ever played.
I think they played earlier today, actually, and Finisher was complaining afterward.
That sounds about right. It is weird because I think there's precedent for C comas taking it over H lens. Especially notoriously the Fupi taking a set over Council that one snailed him. And then also Skeleton just showing that even on a character like C coma that you can mitigate what makes H lens so strong. But again, Skeleton finisher is not, and also Fupi finisher is not, but I don't think any human being is quite like Fupi.
Yeah, finisher doesn't quite have the reality marble of Fupi, and also hasn't learned the ways of 2-2A that Skeleton has.
Correct, yeah.
Which are both
it's
kind of key to fighting H-Len with the character. You either gotta learn how all your anti-tiers work, or suck them into a different dimension.
You have to drag them into the Hajime no Ippo mud fight. You have to make them play an ugly game. And if you can't do that, then they're just gonna dog walk you because it's H-Len.
Let's get a prediction. Oh.
This is the type of thing where Finisher would post that one Monarch gif of the looking in the notebook and it says just gap.
Oh, that's a chunky
Sometimes that's what you
spectate, damn
gotta
it.
do.
You know, that's kind of beast of funny to win that set despite Scarp putting the second place medal on that one message.
It's gonna be really funny if he still gets second,
funny at the
but
gifts
like
of
loses to
power
someone else.
That is really funny. It is the gift sub power up. Shoutouts Dummy Dorko. And
Hell
thank you,
yeah.
Finisher, for posting the gift. Monarch and Notorious 3attle in his own right. Funny, your name does look very nice with the Nero frog, I will say.
A few more seconds to place your bets, wager your coins on the final FT2 of the night. How did I misspell his name that badly? Finier H.
I honestly, you should have rocked with it. That was good.
Okay, it's Finier H now.
I do think this is like any thank you any matchup where H-Lin can reasonably get demolished on defense. C-Coma can just do C-Coma things. As like kind of reductive as it is, it can happen to you. It's still first to 2. It is C-Coma. He will do 5.5k on the first health threshold with his B&B. And H-Lin doesn't have good defense outside of her bunker and catwalk and 3C.
That damage can also lend itself well to Finisher than just doing his YouTube poop keep away.
Yeah.
Like, okay, 6k, time to run the fuck away, all match.
That one
We're
set
starting
he did
to
on
immediately cornering himself into all air options into deep dive kick.
Yeah, that is the thing. I've commented so many times in bracket today that is his vice. It's the full screen YouTube poop defense, and then also just the commitment to air action is just so dangerous. Like if Mario was ready for the gat there or for like the falling air button, like that situation turns so bad for Coma.
Yeah, I think a lot of Finisher's play is like like he's running this fake out game of like, oh, when will I actually go in? And like the fundies of like the way he's playing that game like are there. It's just like you're kind of playing it from too far away, right? Like there isn't that much threat from full screen because you need to do double jump, air dash, dive kick to actually get there.
Yeah, there's not much mix-up at those ranges where it's still kind of reactable, because Coma has burst movement, but it's not that fast, especially if you don't also present going in with his grounded dash.
I think if he really just like pared down what he was doing to smaller movements at closer spaces, it would be really strong. Because I think he does have the idea of how to do it. He's just minimizing his own ability to do it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, Mare kind of cleaning it up right now. Like, the hard read on forward tech in the beginning kind of fried me.
Yeah, I mean, Lin players just kind of do it because I don't get why people do commit so early to the forward techs. I think the thing with the Lin tech situation is that you need to lull them into committing to something like the knockdown into Fuzzy or the knockdown into Neko Rocket before you start presenting the tech, at which point it's strong. It's something that really benefits over the long set, but teching early really makes you vulnerable to the tech catch. And I think it's why you're going to see Mare come up that first game.
Yeah, I kind of pegged it as just like a 3attle culture read, I'm not gonna lie. I applaud, quite frankly. Yeah. Sometimes that's what you need to do in this tournament. Yeah. Well, we have the early counter hit as finishers in the corner doing his finisher thing.
Mashing it on hit,
Dealing with
nice.
this? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 2-2-2 dash under, what's up? Mario really liking the weekend shield.
It is pretty tricky for H-Len to deal with the 2-2-C because of the slow dash, and also because of the fact that a lot of the time, like, she'll already be in the air by the time the super flash happens.
Yeah, I think, whether it's purposeful or not from finisher, because I think he is just one that will go for 2-2-C, whether or not he's really thinking if it's going to be something good, not going to kill. Air dodge meter management for Mario, you love to see it.
Wait, no EX cancel for once? Are my eyes deceiving me?
Yeah, it's just so dangerous to try that, and yeah, finisher showing, as always, that he's willing to tango up there at the double jump height.
Yeah, I think that was some actually fairly decent movement of using like the scouting to get behind with the jump 9 and then just like jump 8 to be able to position if they decide to drift back, which I think most players at this level are want to do. Not the spacing, but it's going to work out. Still pressure and IADJB, baby. Would have liked to see the EX dive kick under there for the little bit of better Okian damage, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole H-Moon dilemma at the end of that round. You want to like bunker or heat there, both of them kind of suck. It's just really hard to make that comeback. Wow.
One's got long hands.
Also, it's insane that that didn't counter it, but I don't know, both of these characters are broken.
Oh god. I like the discipline from Mare there to hold on to that 3C. As much as I've been bemoaning how much H-Moon players will be babies around bunker, now this is a tough situation for anyone to be in because you are H-Len in heat, but just don't... Yeah, I was gonna say, don't get auto burst procced into grab because that's what happened to Scar and I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, that's another thing that Koma 2-2-C will be really good against. It's just, like, really helping against that auto burst situation.
Yeah, it facilitates just a really advantageous situation where H-Moon burst is normally quite strong. EX sidekick, please. Bro,
I mean, okay. They got the job done.
Alright, sick.
That was really good positioning behind, using the Chroma super jump velocity to get all that distance into 5.2k. Very nice, putting him back in the corner.
2TC? Yeah, not ready.
Yeah.
I mean, like, listen, I dogged on that JA combo, but that is the funniest way I've ever seen a set end.
Well, okay.
Finisher moves on. Good run from Mare, though.
Yeah. Due credit to Mare, the thing is like hitting escape doesn't always have to be a rage thing. It just looks really funny. But I get it.
We also like get it a little early, right?
We do, yeah, because there is the slightest bit of latency between spectator and player. Finisher, you're so fucking funny, bro. Saying just had to gap. Like, come on, man. You are lucky that you're like the funniest poster right now.
Kind of beast. I can't lie.
It is, yeah.
And now that we're in top 3, I'm going to do a bit of shilling again for real now. I decided now that I have 2 co-commentators. Not really co anymore. I have 2 commentators. I'm more the co-commentator at this point. I have enough breathing room to create another tournament. In 2 weeks, I'm back running normal tournaments. Fuckfest 62. Hello, Mary Lou. Fuckfest Netplay Tournament number 62 is going to be March 15th at 7 p.m. There isn't another event already happening in 2 weeks, right?
Cap City.
Not to my knowledge, but there
fuck.
is. Yeah, Cap City will be happening, but it's a fairly small regional bracket. But
okay. I think I can get away with running this. I have like 65 people watching. A lot of them are new to the series, so...
You'll at most be missing out on like Jog and Zappoke, I think. And you, Gaku.
Ohio.
Yeah. All right.
Well, they can all feel bad about missing it and be motivated to join the one after that, I guess.
Correct.
Yeah. I've been a bit dormant for recently, especially for normal NA tournaments. I'm back. I have a job that makes me want to kill myself slightly less and take some fewer days. So I'm back to running normal tournaments. If you like what you've been experiencing tonight, click the link in the Twitch chat. Normal ass, the double elimination NA bracket. We have a Matcherino, a prize pool of sorts. It's got like $10 in there if you want to donate to that. Everyone that's competed tonight, all my lovely beginners, you're welcome to join this too. Get some more experience against players of all skill levels. And be ready to fuck everyone up for the next 3A and so on and so forth.
Yep.
Anyway, we now have Losers
And your
Finals.
two lovely commentators are taking part in exhibitions this upcoming Friday.
Oh, fuck, right. I wanted to lead into that too. My 2 lovely commentators. Next Friday.
I'm hosting some first to sevens on my stream. Finisher vs. Funny, who are in this top 3, 925 Snooki and Zappoke, Inf20 and Whisk, and then Gaku and Chase will be commentating it. So make sure to check in this Friday at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Link to that Twitch channel is also in the chat.
Thank you very much.
Okay. We now have the IP. It's going to take like a million years to sync now. My throat hurts.
So, I'm just looking at the bracket. This matchup happened in winners, right?
It did, and it was H-Aki there as well.
I see.
Let's get a prediction up. Finisher versus Scar. Prediction is up. Get your coins out for the semi-final kind of battle of the night.
Yeah, and once again, the third time the set, third or fourth time this set has happened today. Third, I think.
Oh, did they play in the charity bracket earlier?
They did, and Finisher won that one, so they're actually 1-1 right now.
Yeah, that one was pretty close from what I heard. It was 3-2 in winners finals.
Could I get a Discord stream up?
Yes, you can. You shall.
Awesome.
And where's hashtag? There we go. Losers finals. Still sticking to the tried and true H. Akia.
Ripping the Shadow the Hedgehog color, the Ryoko Matoi.
Oh god. Saying Shadow the Hedgehog, pal, brought back some fucking nostalgia about a bracket I ran years ago. Not to boomer out about 2021 events again, but back in 2021 I had a bunch of palette mods on the caster I would stream with. including a narrow palette that was just entirely red and black.
Oh, dude, was that the one that you used? Because I remember Inami played Nero in one of your VODs.
Yes,
and,
and she played the Shadow the Hedgehog color Nero.
It was so bad. It was
And
actually...
I was playing I Am All of Me on stream in the background.
That's so funny. It's good because there's so many good red and black colors in this game, but it'll forever be maligned with Shadow the Hedgehog.
That doesn't malign it, that elevates it.
It lifts it up. It is so much cooler.
Yeah, I mean,
Finisher-
red plus black equals cool.
And I remember she like fought JG in that bracket, and the final round ended with her like wasting all her air actions and then air shielding at him. Right after I said JG is still in this on comms. But anyway, other match now.
Well, I was definitely talking about how well Funny was dealing with H-Bunker. I think one of the things that definitely led finishers to just die in winners was just like not being ready to deal with A, the ground tech scenario off stray hits, which I think Koma is strong at, and then secondly, Scar's just nice one, BG. Readiness to H-Bunker.
Yeah, because I know the way Finisher likes structuring his pressure lot. He likes using the way Koma's like 2C and 5B scooch him forward a bit so that you can then rebeat back into 2A and stay 0 with that pushing into 2A getting blocked again, pushing forward. But going quickly into those 2Bs and 2Cs and 5Bs have also been opening up bunker a lot.
Yeah, here they come.
Yes, the finisher special!
Hashtag finished.
I remember when he went like an entire year without ever saying GG's, and look at how far he's come.
Yeah, Scarlet, really unfazed by like the air dashes back and forth, calling it out with some of these SJ9s, just like overcommitting to get finisher in the corner, like right here.
Nice little dash out. Ground tech? Nope. Oh, now you ground
Spoke too
tech?
soon.
Oh, Curse of Raw! Nice tech.
Okay, ready for that one. Yeah, I think that tech was a little late, so that means the setup wasn't like perfect, but doesn't really matter. You're sitting on like a metric fuck ton of Akia health, and one of these JCs will hit eventually. And then another one will.
Yeah, another one will. Yeah.
Meter management, not gonna tech that one. Or that one.
It does thankfully only do ball tickle damage to Koma, and I think that's why Finisher is just ready to for that. Because H-Hockey does do quite substantial damage.
Yeah. And
like
Scar
one of
has
the-
been showing that it has those routes.
For sure. Yeah, Finisher 5000. Bro, rejump? Okay, it was invalid, but who cares? Bait the bunker. Yeah, I think I like the IAD reset because I think one of the things that messes up with people's and again, the discipline to just block. Good. Yeah, that's you killed yourself, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like,
Yeah,
keep saying it, but that's what always does it.
I think it just comes down to discomfort with landing. And I think if he just acknowledged that these are situations that you don't have to necessarily win so much as you have to survive, it would turn around so well for him.
Yeah, I mean, another thing I think about Finisher is, like, I was talking before about, like, how he really likes being at, I mean, either at IAD height or at double jump height, like, full double jump height.
Yeah, it's inconsistent though.
Yeah, like, you are a lot harder to threaten there in the moment, but, like, the better people get at like chasing your movement options, then the harder it'll be to stay in that space. But Finisher playing very nice with these air dashes right now, getting away from Scar.
Dangerous ground tech, but still getting away with it. Yup, another JAC. Yeah, and not quite the spacing where you're going to be able to have your kick and E2. Nice throw.
J9C to switch sides, very nice. Not gonna finish the combo.
Oh. That JC has just such good downwards reach that dash undering it. Even with Koma's low profile dash, it can be scary. Oh, port priority.
Yep. That's player 1 right there.
Yeah, I think that right there is another instance of finisher showing the movement that just isn't quite concise, not the DK that you want. Because he like shadowed where Scar was going, but at too far of a distance to be able to actually convert off of it. Nice.
Tries to bait attack there. Yeah, I have done that dodge too. I hate when it happens. Yeah, that was very nicely timed. Like, I really like a lot of like the adjustments with Finisher's air dash for like landing timings to like either land perfectly on top of like some whiffed movement or some whiffed move, or just to get over something like that 4C right there. It's very good at placing those different air dash heights.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's one of his stronger things. I really do think he has some quite strong suits. And that is definitely one of them. Double overhead but no conversion, and then yeah, there's Scar representing that gap.
Yeah, almost kind of slow.
Yeah, especially on the back foot.
Tries to get the meter burn, but not gonna work out.
That is really funny that wasn't
That did
grab.
so much damage.
Well, I think more importantly, it did a lot of red health. If Finisher can find a heat here.
Yeah. But I mean, you just gotta keep your pressure. Ooh, very nice JA to prevent the air throw like last time. But okay,
Oh,
yeah.
hello, Rusha.
It's very hard to like keep the pressure on long enough, especially against defensive modifiers, to like actually just consistently prevent the regen from heat. But Scar hitting all of those reduces. Sorry.
Yeah, really impressive. It makes her already staggering health a lot more intimidating if you're ready.
We're gonna need a heat. Nope.
Yeah, and that's good. You're gonna die to yeah.
Are up 2-0. Yeah, and I think the thing there, like, catching the dash was, again, with that just super jump JC, like, kind of falling Finisher's bluff with all of the movement he was doing, just, like, getting through those smoke mirrors with, like, a relatively low commitment option. Finisher running his game now. Catches the jump out, not quite ready to convert, and Scar just focusing on air blocking, focusing on getting that JC, and yeah, really commits for that high air throw, but it works out. Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's no reason to dive pick there, especially when she has such good positioning relative to you. Yeah, I think Finisher's just looking really generally lost in this matchup. I don't even think it's so much purposeful from Scar as it is just like incidental to how Akia is wanting to play. Where her buttons are strongest, and Finisher just isn't able to make his autopilot work.
Yeah, like what I was saying before with like the coming down on top of Scar's landing, like you do kind of have to get lucky to do that, but I mean, Finisher getting that one given to him.
You have to hold 5 rounds, start the jog special, but yeah. Yeah, I think especially with Koma movement, you can stand to be a lot more creative with your round starts rather than just try and go head on.
Another thing I want to see Finisher doing, I think he's wasting a lot of frames in these air backdashes where he's trying to create space to have his buttons beat Scarlet's, but like sometimes you just need to preempt because like it is coming at you right now.
Oh, wanted to bait the bunker, but overcommitted, and yeah. Thankfully still sitting on 200 meter because Seamoon, but...
I hate when that happens so much. I hate it so much. Oh my god.
Same.
Amen. Amen. Nice guy.
Yeah, I think Scar missed her button out of the air dash there, got recovery, and yeah, you can't be doing that. It's really just not an option that Adrian has for dealing with that.
And it's bro, that is like such a I don't know what he was hoping for there, but it's rough. Nice.
I think he tried just doing jump C. And he just did,
Yeah,
like,
I think it was like an
movement
air
into
block into jump C.
Yeah, and
Like
it just
this game.
persisted. This isn't good for mid to tech there.
And
That-
then there, just like jumping in and pressing it.
Nice. Game on the board for finisher. Awkward air scramble and Scar over committing on low health.
Yeah, like I feel like the forward tech was still kind of a bad option though. Like,
Oh, I won't condone it, but Scar definitely elevated it by giving up a good scenario.
this time we're not rocking the combos. Baiting tech, but it's a 960 damage throw, so
Yeah, and I mentioned it specifically before in the corner against Scar, who's super ready to just react with that like J9 and Gat, or speaking of Gat, to present rising buttons. Finisher. Oh, never mind.
my God.
Finisher.
oh no.
Bumpers. Oh. Yeah.
Hero burst, but there's so much health to get through here.
Yeah, pocket health in 35 seconds. Air throw starter. Still gonna do good because of coma, but like.
Yeah, I do like these like more aggressive air throws from finisher because like when Scar's like main neutral opener is these like SJ9 forward to claim space into the like the whole thing is scouting for that JC and you're not really preempting into air with your forward air movement. Like that's really vulnerable to just like meeting it in the air with that air throw.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, shield actually works out for once, but you're getting like 1.8k, and yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the aggressor is just not reacting in that situation.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, throw punish again. Finisher just not comfortable like holding Oki here, even though HRP is not really gonna be like opening up like crazy outside of the tick throws. Spacing that you want for it, but yeah, I don't know why he's doing Rekka or getting Rekka there when the 2C is free in this spot. Oh, thank you! You did it!
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, it's finisher
No,
on
the air
equalizer
throws,
points.
Finishers jumped out, I don't know, however many times in a row. Oh wow, that was very clean. The pivot from like doing the support corner air stall into just like seeing the spot for air throw and just taking it.
Yeah, but no H bunker in the spot you want to be in. Guard break? Yep. That's what he knows.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good option, it works out. That's Scar trying to come down there, but
Rejump. Give it again, IDJB. Bait the bunker.
fine.
Oh, that was such a
Finding
good...
it. Oh my god, that recovered so fast.
Oh, the one time he doesn't get to the X
That was
cancel.
some Len shit. And this health regen is also some Len shit.
Yeah, of course we get a 2-2C, but you're safe.
Yeah, could have thrown.
Oh my god, yeah, you...
The scenario.
Really, really good call out from you to know that he's going for these gats and Scar tries to respond in kind.
Yeah, and then you're in the mind chamber.
Yeah,
Exactly
it's...
where finisher wants you. Because then he starts doing IID back.
Yeah. I'm worried now that, like, not so much that finisher is, like, adapting well, but, like, the fact that he's rallying back is gonna get Scar to not quite play so well.
Yeah, like, it's very common to, like, feel threatened and then just go for, like, higher variance options when, like, realistically, what you've been doing has been working.
And it's looking like it's not even gonna be phased, still hitting these routes, confidently poking, going for tick
Going for the
throws.
normal Oki, because you know
Oh
that-
shit.
Oh my god!
Was he? Okay.
Okay, pulling the
Wow.
cheap shit now, nice.
Alright.
I was at some point meaning to comment that
Tell if that was
we haven't seen Scar do
fuzzy
much of
or-
like deep double hitting jump B, but I guess we can just go a step even further than that.
Oh, getting the rare scenario of normal bunker on H and save the meter.
Yeah.
Nope.
And then we get to do it again.
Put the pacifier
Tries to
back
call out
in.
that backdash, but not timing it quite right.
I do think
Still
finisher
is
is.
just going for these JCs and converting nicely here.
Yep, it's the thing that finisher was struggling with at first, and I think finisher's pressure here is still looking a bit rote, and the scenarios where he pushes himself out far, even on 8th, you're a sicko. You're definitely not trying to get that flank, bro. I know you're not.
Oh yeah.
I know you're an AD.
There were
thrower.
much more sinister intentions there.
Oh, that is such a bad spot to burst. I know you want to do it, but it's bad.
Yeah, and I don't know, I really feel like, I don't think I've seen like a single heat from finisher that whole match. And yeah.
Yeah, I think there was just too much stagnancy from finisher there, where Scarlet was already looking strong, and even though he rallied back a bit, it managed to clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Not the grand finals it was slated to be.
Finisher will have to get his match against Funny tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week. Friday.
It's really gratifying to hear JG type finishers should try walking back sometimes instead of IAD back.
You started this, JG.
You
This is all your fault.
just need to do the melty bud ground movement guide. You did this. No, but he's right. He is echoing things that we've said exactly, so it's good to know.
No.
Yeah,
It's all jokes. I just I like making fun of the video.
He is hella right here that lack of like micro repositioning from him was really costing him in a lot of his sets.
For sure.
We have a message from Rusha up here.
Yeah, I did see that. I did look to translate it. It did remind me that the Aki air throw combo was getting dropped a lot because it's not easy.
Yeah. Damn, didn't give me a chance to flex my Japanese.
I'm so sorry. I should have let you. Rusha, you should say something else so Gaku can get a chance.
Alright. Time for things to get a little funny.
It is funny business on the table right now. I've been a really big fan of Zappo just completely removing the standard spelling of funny from its vocabulary to just say TSF honey.
Yeah. And then Funny just does the little wave emoji reaction.
It's really cute. I'm a big fan of it.
Prediction is up. Place your bets for the semi-final prediction of the night and the final bracket prediction of the night. We are in grand finals at long last. Put all your coins on this shit. You know you want to.
Stophook, I'm noticing you have a role in the server called Crackhead. I think Anam might need to be anointed.
Oh, that's just the Wara roll.
That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know Lim had a role called Michael Pince Valdum.
Yep, that's all the old character roles that I've had for like
Yeah.
5 years, 6 years.
Damn, do I have one? There it is.
I'm pretty sure the Aoko role is Toko's sister.
Okay, I don't think I even have that. I have Captain Jog's crew in the poop deck.
Do I still have my legacy role since I left the server?
Oh shit, I can
No,
give
I
you
didn't.
those. So you were on,
Yeah, I was on Team Goku. I was on the Z Fighters.
Right, you had the name Goku among like 50 other people.
Oh, can we get a Discord stream?
Oh shit, right, fuck. Shit,
Yeah, I
fuck.
did realize it started.
Okay.
I carried away.
No, it fucked it!
No!
Okay, I'm just gonna hope that they don't, like, ESC immediately. You press
Yeah,
space to
done.
not do the speed up, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
Jog, are you saying that you wiped the poop deck?
Okay, back in. What's going on here?
Yeah, nice. Oh, committing to that DP.
Yeah, Scar just, like, committing to a certain, like, delay timing that just wasn't really able to beat it. It's a little unfortunate, but just confirmed there. That's gonna be big. Not
Keeping on the
playing
left
that
right,
left
nice.
right.
I think Scar just in general really positioning quite well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then just funny not able to get anything started with that H bunker. I do like the
Nice.
double jump to get over Scar's preempt there, but Funny's just still kind of shaken right now, and this should do it. Yeah.
Yeah. But you actually have at most 10 full games to adjust here, so I think if you're funny, keeping a cool head really is to your benefit.
Yeah. 10 games of Monopoly. See how he rolls
For
the dice.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
nice
nice bait on
bait,
that
but-
bunker. I'm liking the a lot.
Bruh.
Because they were also covering the 4C really well in that previous set. Ooh, yeah. And that
Nice
double jump
angle.
in the corner into JC coming down again to stop Scar's chase attempt.
MQZ, I don't think you can say that in chat because I can't repeat it, but it's really funny.
I mean, we had ISIS on stream.
Wait, do we did have Isis Jungle Snipes on stream earlier? Nice DP. Really good anti-air DP from Funny in general this entire bracket.
Yeah, and it seems the answer from Scar against, like, Funny's air positioning is to just do the same thing and double jump into JC of your own. Just like, whoever lands first loses, because the other one's coming down to JC. Classic melted blood.
I was gonna say reminiscent of a certain Muramasa duel. First for your life, nice! Knowing that
Break awareness. Oh, but yeah, the 4C coming out. Yeah, that does tell me though that I think Scar has gone like more preemptive with the 4Cs because that was a timing where the 2-2B wouldn't have beaten it. It wouldn't have teleported fast enough.
correct.
So you can probably get away with some more frame traps, maybe like some more variable delay cancel timings, but Scar not going to give Funny the chance right now. Going for the setup. Yeah, that's going to be doing quite a lot more damage on Nania health.
Hard baiting that shield.
Wow.
I think the adjustments on offense from Scar are really making a huge difference here.
Yeah, like, I think the kind of strike throw type setup with the web is, like, naturally a lot stronger against the, like, reversals, because you just have a lot of ways to mix up your timings on the deck.
God, that DP was clean. I don't want to like gas up DPs in this game, but when you're using them as like actual anti-airs and jump catchers, you actually look really sick and not like a scrub.
Still makes me mad, though.
Oh, they're really stupid, and Tsunania DP is the dumbest in the game, but you might
When
be
Alps does 2-2A DP and catches me, like, setting orb pass screen away, and
You know, okay, yeah, you could bring up a good point. Ooh, super committal air throw. Nice block.
yeah.
Nice conversion
that's
flow shield. Scary spot for finding the landing.
Yeah, it is like a really awkward situation to be in there with, like, even when Scar is like whiffing JA trying to like catch a jump out or something, like if Agia is directly above you, it's like pretty hard to find the stone hat or dash out.
Yeah.
It's like Nadia's dash is not that low profile.
I think something super vestigial from that first set still is like the unreadiness to deal with stance mix-up in block strings, which, while definitely potent, it is a bit of a reaction check. But this is definitely going to do it. If not kill, at least solidify a life lead.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh my god, you're so dead, and you did it yourself. Oh, Funny, why are you going for Oki?
I don't know if Funny actually had the damage to kill there unless he did like some pass routing.
You're alive.
Still alive?
Oh,
Gets caught low, probably buffering BP. I saw the forward walk for a frame. Yeah, that one was a nail biter, but Scar going up 2-0. Really looking to get the run back here. Not ready for that low. Yeah, I feel like blocking high is just like an option that like isn't really worth it to do. Like just in terms of reward difference between the overhead and low.
It's scary though because like it's easy when you are someone conditionable to nice shield. To get presented with an option that opens you up, even if it doesn't do the most, it's like a shock to the systems. But I think the discipline to just hold down back is a really good fighting instance from Scar.
Yeah.
Nice. Layer stagger.
Yeah, and that was an awkward spacing to convert into air combo right there, but Funny cleaning it up. Ooh, very nice confirm. I like it. Yeah, it tries to meter manage, but yeah, just a little earlier than it wanted to.
I'll give Funny credit because he did get the GAT on HMP earlier, but that was a bit of an awkward height.
Yeah, awkward height and spacing, honestly. And like, if that's the kind of spacing where like you don't know if it's gonna counter hit or not, then that'll change the timing and you're scared. But I mean, now unconcerned with that. Only
shield.
Yeah. Yeah,
Game on
and
the
this
board.
is what I'm talking about with the timing differences. Like, that's like really what you need to do to fight Bunker, especially when you need that just one hit left. Like, you just need to make them uncomfortable, make them want to jump out, keep your pressure weird.
Yeah, anything to get people to bite, and as much as Scar was really not biting too much with what Finisher was doing, because Finisher was really stagnating his pressure, Funny is just presenting so many different options.
Oh my god. That's so
That's
so stupid too. Oh
that
my
is
god.
really stupid. H-Rune's gotta go.
Dude,
Nice.
It's actually Herculean to punish that fucking thing, dude. You have to like outplay 4 times in a row. But Funny's showing some outplays here. Oh my god.
We need to take ad, but not ready for the conversion.
Just holds 5 in Scarlet's face.
It was
That's
insane. I was about to say insane.
Aura mogged, quite honestly. You got the setup.
Yeah, I think opting for the stone hat, but just not getting past.
And we're 2-2.
And they're standing again, and it's just
Speed
not gonna
running.
work out.
I don't think we've seen a character switch the entire bracket. Wow. From Scar. Bring that early bunker.
The outspace, using the web for the insured meeting right there.
Yeah, I have to assume that was purposeful. That was quite smart. I think what Scar is somebody that has a really good just sense of like how to do things. As goofy as it sounds, just knowing how to play fighting games.
Yeah, mostly resetting with these jumps.
Ooh, little
and
Spelagat?
Yeah, that was very... Oh my god, we're just doing that now.
Yeah.
But yeah, these SJ9 JCs, once again, it's going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, you got heat insurance.
Oh, the tech, no!
Reset point.
Reset point for Scar.
Oh, yeah. Funny trying to use his player 1 privilege, but we aren't playing as American anymore.
H bunkered strikes again.
What can you do? Ooh, but throw whiff, and not out of block zone just yet.
Little dash back. Oh, nice block.
Jimmy's there. Yep.
That might be the first successful block on that charge fight.
Very nice placement on those slashes, but oh my god. Yeah, Funny just kind of all over Scar right now, but yeah, that bunker's gonna get you out, but no meter left. Okay, we're gonna build with this.
A little bit of stagger, and you're gonna ensure yourself for a bunker here in the future. Yep. Watch the double red. Oh, the 2-on-4 cross up and reset.
Yeah.
Putting us in grand
the wake up
fucking
6.
finals, and immediately hitting once again. Okay.
Oh, not even letting the
yeah.
score reset. Yep. I really like the anti-air slash confirms from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got the immediate bunker. It's just so hard to deal with, especially when you've cornered yourself like that. Like, there's really no incentive not to do it. And it's just so much effort to pay. Funny just holding things now. Like, wow, Brave 5A.
In general, been presenting 5A quite well, but oh, committing too hard.
That was also a really good confirm into Oki from Scarlet.
Oh, really great position for your meter. I really like that choice here to just opt and save it, because I was worried, like, oh, you could go for DPX slashes.
Oh, God, the double jump, but no block.
Yeah, no chicken block.
That's so tragic.
Yeah, really smart idea, but just not quite there. Yeah, American ass round start.
Yeah,
but...
okay. Yeah, and these bunkers have just, like, they've always been available. You're just getting so much meter from the combos.
Yeah.
Because you're getting these nice grounded hits.
Yeah, and
So huge.
Huge starters over crossing up the DP. Nice punish.
Can't be teching there.
Such aggressive forcing on makeup. Oh, what the... Oh, bro. Oh,
Dude.
God. Dude. Nice.
Fastball mix. I like it.
Maybe? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what we need to do. Just maintain your spacing. Keep those Nania buttons online. That shield sucks.
Single hit. Slash. Yeah, that... Nice. Yeah.
Just gonna do it. Don't need the meter.
Just super smart and clean spacing and understanding the corner. Oh, no, the DP round start. You can't be doing that when you're gonna take so much damage from hockey. Yeah, not quite making a corner steal.
Okay, getting out of the corner fast enough to avoid that. Very nice. Mix, it's not going to be much damage, and then, yeah, you just have to hold this bunker right after.
Funny really has to work on not getting opened up, but that, yeah, I was gonna say not protecting yourself on the way up is gonna be tough.
Yeah, no double jump left to OS that.
Oh, and that is the kind of counter hit you want, but you're not gonna have the meter for your heat. Oh, believing in the spot dodge.
Yeah, Scar just staying more stable overall right now. I do like one piece of adaptation from Funny, which is like I felt a lot of time that game, like I said before, like Funny was maintaining his space a lot better and like using those Nania buttons well. But yeah, these anti-air shields have just been coming clutch.
Yeah, it's a huge difference maker, and that is not the type of drop you want. It's like -14.
Okay, forces the meter burn, but doesn't get too much off of it.
Still a decent spot, but yeah, loses the corner already. Really getting a lot off of these counter hits. Scar ready for those nice gaps.
That was beautiful.
Left, right? We know.
Oh yeah, the accidental sexy panda left right. Classic.
Classic. Shout out Simon.
Fun fact for anyone who didn't know, that left right exists because Sexy Panda forgot that air throw uses a bounce, and then realized that it was actually kind of hard to tell which side Nania ended up on.
Really clean corner steal from Funny. Now that is a player I've not seen in a while. I miss Sexy Panda.
Same.
Yeah.
Fun ass players.
Come back to us.
Crazy gamble on the low shield right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then like bunker's just kind of like an inevitability in that type of scenario, like when you have 194 meter, but
oh no!
Yeah, almost had to catch, but
got a bar 4C on the stands. I like that choice. Safety. Yep. Oh, bait the shield.
That's what you have to do against 8 shields. Very nice.
Bait the bunker. Yes.
It's always 2
Not
hits
gonna.
so far.
One more hit. Yep. Nice tackle.
Yeah. No EX guard means you cannot get a true punish for stand blocking that. It's just really not the right defensive option that you want against it. Like, the spot dodge is okay, and that's what won the game before that last one, but oh my god, yeah, like, just these random, like, JC neutral openings have been netting so much for Worker Star here. But yeah, it does really like to reset with jumps, like sort of lens style with that JC.
Yeah.
Funny calling it out that time with the DP.
Yeah, definitely reminiscent of how I like to see Alk use F-Save button. It's very similar in that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the slashes start up there, but Star was just coming down too fast. Probably needed DP there.
Left.
Mix yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite finding a conversion. Yeah, tough spot.
Yeah, and 5A, like, it just does not seem very trustworthy against, like, the type of, like, JC's Star is usually doing. You got the link.
For sure. It's really showing why that 4C gets renowned as one of the best Abari tools in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, not really low enough to save from. Promix.
Ooh, double overhead, but not converting.
We are going to be able to convert this or not. That it almost could have been an air blockable, I think.
Now this is the type of spot you want to be in at 20s when you see hockey on no meter, but hitting the conversion too. Bracket point for Star.
These players definitely getting good enough reads on each other now to like want to go for these like hard read air tech cases. Oh no!
Really believe that Star would be disrespect there, and yeah, just fighting it.
I don't think it has so far. Like it tends to just have not like mashed in these like slightly minus situations with stashes.
I think that DP slash cancel DP is really strong, but only when you have the meter for it.
Yeah. Oh my
More
god.
that corner presence from Scar, and the conversions off air throw looking clean.
That is tournament point.
Oh my god. Yeah, the aggressive air throws have been crazy. I feel like a lot of these spots are like places where it's not really safe enough to go for them, but like both players just have enough of a read on each other at this point. I mean, Star especially, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard to prevent.
Yeah. Brickback JC just not ready to block. Huge damage from Jockey.
They're not dropping those.
Oh, and I like the spot dodge Shades of Rider.
Yeah, it's completely unnecessary, just like Riders.
Gonna. Damn.
Okay.
Damn, okay.
Yeah. Emphatic win from Scar.
Yeah. Total sweep coming back.
Yeah, really
Very
impressive looks from
shrug.
both players, though, I think. And now we get to watch it fight Zapoke.
Oh boy.
And
I need some Zapoke on my screen right now.
I do. I've played this. He is the most recent person I have played in this game.
Yeah. Actually, you'll appreciate this, Web. So we were trying to educate Zapoke on the thing that his character can do when he gets thrown by Nero, which is wait to air tech. Zapoke's contention is that Wara doesn't have that. I'd like your opinion on this.
Yeah, for frame of reference, it was F Nero, F Wara, and the situation was that post wall bounce ender, that Wara is unknown to Zapoke able to not just air tech at the top of the screen, but can actually wait to air tech low. Because consistently he would do it and die for it, and the one time he did do it, he did land and block.
But if Wara blocks against Nero, he dies instantly. So that's much
for
worse.
reference,
Right.
we played for 2 hours and he did it a single time.
Right, I see. They are in.
I'm curious to see if Scar sticks it out on the H Aki. I mean, Zapoke's going to be on the F Wara, and my big questions are going to be: does Scar know how to punish Spinner? Does Scar know how to air block Spinner? And does Scar know about F Wara shield counter?
Scar does have a bufferable button to punish
Correct.
EX Spinner.
A very good buff roll button for EX Spinner, as a matter of fact.
Can we get a Discord stream?
Alright, time for the special prediction. How many games will Scar take? Between 0 and winning the set. Prediction is up.
Yeah.
Get your coins out. Hopefully Zapoke doesn't throw for content.
Astro, all due respect, I don't know if you and Zapoke are exactly comparable, and you can interpret that as you wish. Zapoke is a different beast, for better or for worse.
And we can start.
Now, why is he hovering C and H for? You don't...
Just pick
Dummy
a funny
Darko
guy.
saying Darko saying the dark twink hate this guy. Love this guy. We gonna see a shield? Yep.
Yup.
This one.
Every time. Yeah.
Okay, when you. You know, I have to imagine
Won't
that.
block on wake up for like at least the first like 4 times.
Carla, we can raise those numbers a bit more.
Okay, yeah. I mean, my reasoning was like, okay, this is a character that like has a lot of safe OP. It's kind of like every ender he does, but like we're kind of operating like on a different like logic system right now.
You're
Oh,
smart.
go.
Oh my
Bro, I
fucking god.
hate you. What is wrong with you? You were literally gonna. She's gonna get heat.
Man. The worst part is,
Ball.
like, right after I pinged Zapoke, I then realized, like, wait, why didn't I, like, ask Whisk? They've never been final boss.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that driving home from picking up barbecue before I commentated. I was like, you know, I don't think Whisk has been final boss.
Yep, I realized literally the moment after Zapoke was like, yeah, I can do it.
Oh, Zapoke mixed himself.
Though I think it's a lot funnier that Whisk that Zapoke is doing it. charge 2 Cs. So.
I guess I at least appreciate that I was able to get Zapoke on for one where I'm not solo commentating.
Yeah, you're.
I love commentating Zapoke personally.
I also love commentating.
I can
always
see
have a
myself
very good
enjoying
time.
commentating Zapoke not after 4 hours of solo commentary.
Yeah.
I mean,
After a
it's
work
kind
shift.
of just like I like switch into a whole like different kind of commentary in general when I'm commentating specifically Zapoke.
Nice lawyer kick.
Very nice.
Really
Yeah. That's what I meant to get the
No.
air throw.
Why
Why
do
are
you air
you doing
throw?
wake up air throw? What is your issue?
He's got to be typing in some chat while this is happening. I'm gonna check stream games, and I'm gonna check LGNA and see if he's typing. Cause...
Yeah, check if Wyvern is sending any voice messages.
In video.
Video.
I'm actually the biggest regret about Frosty was allowing this guy to outplace me. I know you don't get to have that cocky, but I have to.
Yeah, sucks to suck.
It does.
Oh, okay,
Nice.
we're baiting them now.
Yeah, I was gonna say next call. Dude.
Dude. What? Nothing fucking matters.
Enjoy your notes, Twitter users.
Okay,
Yeah.
well. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing against the character that can't air tech load, that is a pretty good option.
Yep. I wonder if Scar truly knows about that tech. This character
That's
cannot air tech
really
low.
funny that Hubbard baited Ace bumped it. No, wait, bro, I knew you were gonna do it. I knew you were gonna do it.
It's gonna miss the punish. Yep.
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 Oh my god, why didn't he get it? Zapoke!
Dude.
Dude, bro, no way does this kill. This motherfucker.
This is gonna be the longest fucking FT5.
It could quite possibly be the longest 5-0 you've ever seen.
I'm hungry
Pretty
too.
Final boss of Yorba.
Oh my god.
Good
Love-
start.
love-
Yeah, we're killing the shields.
Yeah,
Next time he's
and-
gonna do delay high shield because that's the one that beats that one. Or actually, you might just like or do that.
Or the X. You know, I wanted to say X spinner, I just didn't want to be wrong, but there he goes.
Okay, the blender's spinning.
Nice,
He could
yeah.
have just air thrown himself. Like,
Yeah. The
I
X
don't know.
spinner. Yeah, Scar's not ready for that. Little gap in between. You know, Zapoke, you should have shielded again, buddy. You should have shielded again.
Wara is not actually plus if they block shield counter.
Yeah, but he is very invincible.
Inner startup.
I think the fact that he makes the noise, he didn't get shield counter, he would have succeeded had he done.
Yeah.
He's gonna shield again. He's gonna shield again. Now he's gonna shield again.
Oh, he missed it there.
You need an
Scan
IH,
shield is
bro.
two buffers, so I mean.
Yeah. Meter charge.
Or not. Or
Ice spinner, I like that, honestly.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
IH.
against- Yeah, now you get all of those Wara guts back. This is gonna do not very much. Dude.
That was definitely misinput 623C.
Yeah.
Zapoke would never do teleport, he's not Deus. Nice gap from Scar, not ready for it. Is that a Deus thing? Look at these teleports! Oh my god, it's like,
Okay, 5-0
like Beetlejuice.
denied.
5-0 denied. Congrats.
Did anyone vote 5-0? 3 people voted 5-0. That was 35% of the voters. That was 1.4k fuck coins.
Zapoke, you have to gamble less, man.
Well, if he blocks, he dies instantly.
Notoriously, he is.
Here, he like at least gets to survive for like a couple combos instead of literally dying instantly.
True.
It's a very
As we all know, Wara actually has even worse guts when he's blocking.
Yeah.
It's like it just doesn't scale just from his full health the entire time.
That was good. I think that book does need to do hover dash JA more because Car's been very consistently blocking the.
There we are. Right on cue.
Aye.
All of this back.
Yummy. 63C. Oh my god, he's blocking!
I was very shocked. I was like borderline jump scared by not seeing a super flash on that wake up.
Man, he just did the Kuroshira, the 2-2 beat completely whipping the person not reacting.
Secret tech, bro. That's the level of Yomi we're on.
Smo, I also hoped that Pokemon.
Come on! There's no justice.
You know, I do have to give him due credit for the awareness that you can delay your shield counter as long as you want to after successfully shielding an air button for people that are not aware.
It is kind of cheap, honestly.
It is quite cheap. It is one of the better things that F-Moon has. Yep, empty low should not kill here, even though EX Spinner does some. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm just wrong. My bad.
You also had the OTG. Fun fact about Zapoke, when I did the anti-narrow CMV, for his submission, he used 2 bounces and then still tried to OTG just on instinct. But it just whiffed in the clip he sent me.
That's what I like.
Okay. Still getting the clean jockey combos, but yeah, the like defense. Oh my god, I hate how it moves it forward. Jesus Christ.
Mid grand finals, adding Ping Zapoke says, bro, they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In Albania. Oh no, dude.
You let it be you!
What the fuck happened? I looked away for 1 second and I see a fucking last arc.
Yeah, I was also looking to like get back into World last arc.
It was an IADJC. I mean, it's kind of what you would have expected to happen.
That's normal, at least.
Dude, Zapoke kept trying to last arc me so much in our set, and I would hold out Nedge Snake and walk forward, and he'd get hit every time for baiting the trying to do it. And then he got last arc, and it did like 6.4k. Oh, bro, the Waradori. I do think he does make good use of when people overcommit to being too high where Spinner is effectively safe. Astra,
it is a dangerous game to play though, because like that was kind of the thing I was trying to bait in my set with him, just like trick him into doing Spinner where I could like air block it and then JA punish.
Astra, Zapoke is doing the drills because he's not confirming the hit. He is doing a string into drill for pressure, and it is hitting, and he's confirming off of it.
Okay, he's typing somewhere. Where is he typing?
Let me check stream game. He said, lag is kind of rough. Why Judah Min? Is it first to 5? I'll do first to 5. Hey, bro. Are we gonna see some haze combos?
Yeah.
Nice. Those are not easy.
Yeah.
Decided very bold option to get hit by web.
Yeah, I figured there was probably like a jump or something. Dude, what are we doing?
Why are you fucking blocking?
He's so greedy. He's so greedy. He can't get enough.
Oh my god, no! You deserve to lose.
Biblical fucking greed, dude.
Wake up, you throw.
You can't do this.
It violently upsets.
It gets to a point. It's too much.
It violently upsets me that this is the guy that doesn't get nerves when playing fighting games.
Well, this is why. Everything is 50-50. It either works or it doesn't.
Yes, Smo, you can block that arc drive in the air. It is a hit grab, and it is air blockable.
Nice block on the cross up low. Zoomer reactions.
It's cheap. Wish I had those.
Dude,
He can't keep getting away with it.
I was literally feeling like Jesse Pinkman in
Yeah.
that moment. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I've been
drill.
feeling like Jesse Pinkman this whole set.
Okay, I think we gotta check it PC on these hover dash blocks. Key charge, double ball, doesn't matter. Give it a very that air throw. I think that air throw was okay because I think he assumed that Waro would be facing the correct.
Yeah, bold assumption to make. You've seen Algari post. I've seen like 5 separate times Algari has gotten in an argument with Gomp because Algari wholeheartedly believes that it's easier for Wara to Kimone dash than other characters, despite not playing any other characters. Okay. Okay, it's probably some kind of weird misinfo.
Mode, you hate to see this guy play is a really funny thing to say.
Okay, yeah, 2 out of 2 shields baited. This
He's
is why
just
8 shield is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That did not look like that was crossing up.
If Scar takes any more games, no one's gonna get channel points. Nobody bet on 3 or 4 games taken.
Oh my god, you blocked after that. It's weird.
It's FT5, yeah.
yeah.
I love the fact that like the Wara charge voice line like continues into the He's having so much fun, man.
He is having a lot more fun than everyone else, to his credit. Zappoke said, wait, that can grab jump. No, it cannot. It's arc drive, Zappoke. It's air block.
Yeah, immediate air tech as always, but delay mash gonna get Spoke out of there.
Though maybe due credit to Zappoke, Scar does have kind of notoriously shitter net, and Zappoke is saying that there are some bad frame drops, but that doesn't change how
excuse
we
the
play.
last dark attempts.
Correct. The blood heat was nice shield. That was not a nice shield.
Yeah, I do kind of feel like burning meter on the like EX drill is kind of not the play when Scar is just but spamming lows certainly is the play, and that's gonna get Spoke that round.
You realize Zappoke is misinputting and not getting teleport, correct? It's not that he wants to teleport, he's trying to spin her. Punish, please.
Do we have it? Okay, thank God.
See, the thing is, he's gonna say he's doing it on purpose because he doesn't want to admit to fucking up. But he is definitely not doing it on purpose.
I feel like he might be willing to admit not doing it on purpose if it's like to prove Days wrong, though.
I do also believe that, especially because Zappoke has notoriously talked about how dumb it is to teleport on Lara.
I mean, you just did it there. 5C teleport isn't that bad.
Yeah, 5C teleport back is good for spacing, yes, but
Yeah.
not the context.
Dude, it happened again. I love that halfway slide. Yeah, and low. It's so hard to block.
Looking pretty dire for Scar now. You're in max. You might as well spin for the chip. Double overhead for swag reasons. Meter glitch. Yeah, you're right. Anything's gonna do it here. TNA throw. All right.
He finally gets it.
I'm gonna ask him right now.
And that is 2 games. Congratulations, one person bet this. Congratulations, Dumir. I don't know who that is. On reaping, like, several thousand coins.
19,000 fuck coins. Yes, MQZ is the last key smasher on Earth, and I can't say what I called him when I referred to him as a key smasher because he'll be mad at me, so.
Is there anyone I can raid? Anyone playing Melty right now? No. Anyone in my recommendeds? Because no one I'm following. Everyone's playing like Overwatch or some other stupid shit. Okay, no raids, I guess. But I guess that's it for tonight. Thank you all for watching. Congratulations, Scar, on the win. Congrats, Finisher and F Honey and so on your placements. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. Catch the exhibitions on Friday. Twitch channel for that is
Very
linked.
much.
Catch the next Fuckfest on March 15th in 2 weeks, Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Link to the Twitch chat for that is also... Link to the Twitch chat to that is what I said. I don't need to say it's in Twitch chat again. My brain is fucking beyond smoothed. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. Thank you for commentating for me, more so than with me, honestly.
Been fun.
And we'll see you all next time on Fuckfest Z-ness.